real sweet too. It's time to move some back issues. It's what we do in the comic shop. 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 It's goes.
Hey, everybody. I'm like, oh, I forgot to put my phone. I turned on the wrong thing. I am Dr. Christy Blanche, and this is What We Do in the Comic Shop, brought to you on the EXP, where you can experience comics. I don't know. That's not a tagline. I'm just making stuff up as I go. I am here tonight with no dogs, which is really weird. And, well, sound like barking. And I have Jeff here with me. And, of course, Little Sweet! And then there's, behind the scenes, there's producer Kyle. So, there we go. Okay. Now, I don't want to hear me. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I just got my notification that we're live and all that super awesome whatnot dog nonsense. Hi, Ben. Hi, Ari. Hi, Nick. Hi, Katie did. All right. We are here. We are here. So tonight we are going to have our special guest is, let me try. I'm going to start over. Tonight, our special guest is going to be Tom Zoller, woo-woo, who does such amazing books as My Little Ponies and Michael Recycle and Warning Label and More Little My Little Pony, More Little My Little Pony, and Love and Capes, and what else is down there? And this Long Distance, and this really, really, really awesome book, Time and Vine, which I don't know where we're out. So there you go. Okay. So we're going to, I guess, go over some rules. So, as I said, I'm Christy Blanche, What We Do in the Comic Shop, and I'm trying to find a book. So, if I hold up the book here, ta-da, and I say, look, everybody, this is Darth Vader 17. It's $10, which we have 5s and 10s and 20s and 5s and 10s and 20s and big books, because I like big books and it cannot lie. All right. Then you would put Darth Vader, number 17, Star Wars 17, DV 17, Dar 17, Bad 17, something where there's a 17 and a something here with Darth Vader. There you go. So, oh yeah, Braha, I got to meet the doctor today, and Jeff, and Rob. It was like, well, he already met Rob, I think, but he got to meet us. And Scottering. Is that on there too?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, he met Scottering. I think he got some facts from him. Okay, some Scottering facts. So that is how you claim a book. Just like it says right here that Kyle has put that. Then producer Kyle will put a little thing up there that says your message with the book, and it'll be Katie's little frog picture sitting there. And that was my frog impersonation. And Jeff will be here to back him up. And your picture's so funny, Jeff.
What?
Your picture on your Facebook thing.
Oh.
You're welcome.
Dr. Skin.
Dr. Skin. And so there you go. Next rule. These are the prices. Prices are the prices. There's no dickering. I don't know. We made an account for him, and there's a bunch of Jeff's, so I put this random picture up there. He's a really bad doctor. I'm pretty sure he did some awful things in the past. Not Jeff, the picture. And just so I could know which one it was, and I was going to change it, and I just never have. So there you go. So there's the answer to that question. What do you call him, Dr. Skin?
Dr. Skin.
Dr. Skin.
Wasn't he the one that?
No, that's a different one.
Well, then it's not a good name for him.
Okay, well, I don't know. He may have liked it, but oh no, maybe he was that guy. Yes, he was that guy.
All he saw was fields
The one
of
that,
skin or
yes,
something.
all he saw was acres and acres of skin. There you go. Hi, Daniel. Hi, Joseph. One of my favorite comic hosts. Woo woo. Okay. Other things. Asking about a book is not calling it, and you do need to put the title and the number. Title and the number. Title and the number. Let's see what else. Make sure that you like the EXP on Facebook and on Twitter and on Twitch if you're on there and on YouTube. There you go. What is our other rule? Share this out. Thank you, Ari, for sharing it out with everybody. This isn't Fight Club. Tell everybody. What's the first rule of Fight Club? This Fight Club. No Fight Club.
No Fight Club.
No Fight Club. No. Little Sweet's right here. Little Sweet is not giving up on life. He is here and ready to roll. Ready to roll. Talking to Tom Zala later. America's own Tom Zala. Oh, yeah. All right. And the last drill, just be nice. Everybody be nice, and we'll get along just fine. Okay. Are we ready to go? I'm ready to go. Are you ready to go? You ready to go, Kyle? Ready to go, Little Sweet? Okay. Little Sweet, do you want to tell us how much the first stack is? Yeah? $5. Little Sweet, the sweetest. Leave the boombox. All right, Little Sweet, you can stand up here. How about that? All right. So you've got $5 here. Let's see what our first book is. Mark, Scott, we just were talking about you. Okay. All right, we can only chat, no buying. Oh, that's going to be a difficult one. All right, here is for $5. Avengers 154. Avengers 154. A lot of little floating heads. Good Lord, this can't be happening. But it is happening, Cap. The Vision, captured by Atuma, warlord of Atlantis, and hauled before him in chains. Chains. My Vision, he is locked up in chains. $5. I am evil? Yes, I am. Here is, sorry, Katie, Thor, number 4. $5. It rhymes. For Thor. For Asgard. No, Thor 4. $5. Oh, we were talking about how Braha got to meet you today. So, it's a framey do. Transformers 22 is $5. It is Transformers 22. It's a framey do. Framey do. Framey do. Do framey. Catwoman 75. All right. Framey do. That is for Ari. The framey do. We've got Thor. Avengers. Here is Richie Rich Bank Book number 7 for $5. The Amazing World of Superman. Superman number 289, The Phantom Horseman of Metropolis. Now, I have a question. It is a phantom horse also, so they should have included him in the title. I guess that's not a question, but a statement. It should have been the Phantom Horseman and his horse, Phantom Horse of Metropolis. Give a little credit. Give a little credit. $5. Here is number 42 of Razor Uncut. Razor Uncut 42. Better change the blade. Secret Origins number 11, starring the Golden Age Hawkman and Power Girl. She did not listen to you, Katie. Here is Ghosts. Ghost 37. Ooh. Specters of Silver Cliffs. Fear on Ice. That's me walking the dogs. Haunting of the White House. Tomb of Fire. 37 ghosts. All right. We have Tales to Astonish, number 6, $5. Tales to Astonish. Here is Secret Origins. That's for Ari. Thank you, thank you. We have The House of Mystery, number 249, $5. Marvel Fanfare, woo, 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 38, $5. Marvel Fanfare 38. Uh-oh, it's number 1, Dark Horse Classics. Godzilla Dark Horse Classics, number 1, $5. Hi, Katie. I'm going to eat your face. It was Godzilla saying that, not me. Power Girl, number 5, $5. Think it through and ask Jeff. Here is Midnight, the Rebel Skunk, number 1. Midnight, the Rebel Skunk, number 1, for $5. Where else are you going to find a book like this, huh? She's got a little cigar, heels. She's going to bust some heads, $5. Here is Bill Boyd Western, number 8. Smoking Six-Gun Thrills with the most fearless cowboy of the West. He's fearless. Marvel Team Up, number 1, 2, 3. Spider-Man and Daredevil. It's easy to claim it as ABC. Godzilla for Russ. Hi, Russ. I like having little picture doos down there. I think it's cute.
Mm-hmm.
Picture doos. To you. That is for Ari. And Caleb. Hi, Caleb. Bill Boyd. For Caleb. We have number 10 for $5 of Stop. You can't beat the law. You're going to prison. It's number 10. Stop, number 10. Stop, you can't beat the law, 10. 10 can't beat the law. He fought the law, and the law won. No, it's 10. Oh. Here is The Arabian Nights, number 30, $5. Here is Dark Horse Presents, number 107 of Rusty Razor Clan, President of Neptune, $5. It's a Dark Horse Presents, number 107. Here is Codename Knockout, number 1, $5. That is a little genie. Genie in a bottle. I can't remember how that song goes. Something, something, something. Way. Here is Marvel number 14 of Godzilla. Godzilla 14. Here is Revealing What Lies Beyond the Truth. Exposure number 1. Number 62 of Sandman. And the little card that goes with it. Little Sandman. Sandman will bring you a card. Boom, 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 boom. It's only $5. That's such a bargain. Sometimes I can't rhyme. Walt Disney Comics and Stories number 10, volume 24, $5. Devil Kids, starring Hot Stuff, number 27. $5. Devil Kids 27. Hot Stuff, baby, this evening. That is for Russ. Here is a fantastic book, Fantastic Four, number 248. Hi, Angela. Fantastic Four 248. Sandman. Probably because I was singing it. It's 62. You got it. That's for Angela. And Peter Parker, the Spectacular Spider-Man, 51, $5. We got another stacks of fives. Here is Avengers, number 155, $5. Lots of fives in there. Here is Ghosts, number 26, $5. Spooky. Spectre in the Flames, the Freaky Phantom of Watkins Glen. Been to a race there. Any Alpha flight tonight?
Only beta.
Only beta flight. Peter Parker. Earn 15 cents on your grocery purchase. There you go. Here is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles number 40, $5. Peter Parker for the cause. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 40 is $5. We have Mystery in Space number 100 for $5. Please, you must help me. I'm not a Jovian, but I am. Mystery in Space 100, $5. Here is a Grendel Batman Devil's Dance, $5. It's a thicker book, $5 for Grendel Batman. Here is Razor Uncut number 22. And this is a low-grade copy. I'll show you. It's Sandman number, I want to say 8. Sandman number 5. It's not water damage, but it's like just warpy. It probably could be pressed because there's no color breaks, but I don't feel comfortable. It's like a $20 book. We have it for $5 because it needs to be pressed, and that would be like $10, $20. So there you go. $5. $5 for Sandman number 5. What a deal. We did Turtles. We did Mystery in Space. Oh yeah, that's no worse than the ones that we get from Marvel. They are warpy. I don't know what the shipping or the paper or whatever. The 10th number 0, $5. Dynamite recently changed their cover stock, and it's awesome. I was so happy about that. Here is number 484 of Action Comics. Superman takes a wife. Who is it? We'll have to find out. $5. Superman 484. Also, that is for Ari. I don't think you'll have to find out. It'll cost you $5 to find out. It's a mystery, just like this house is. House of Mystery 285. And you'll probably be astonished when you find out. Tales to Astonish number 7, $5. Magnus Robot Fighter number 13, $5. I think I have none. I have some special ones from Tom Zoller, but that's it. Not tonight. No trades except for the Tom Zoller ones. Mr. Sandman. That's in my head now. Bring me a dream. Bum, bum, bum. That's for Jeff Chandler. Superman's getting married. House of Mystery 268 is $5. Darkhawk number 25, $5. It's shiny. It's shiny, Jenny. William, I'll get some trades on next time. I kind of just, it slips my mind sometimes. Here is Gwenpool number 4 for $5. Here is Lady Death, the Crucible number 6, $5. Lady Death 6. Richie Rich number 1, Richie Rich and Professor Keen Bean. He's like Keen. He's like, what do they call that? Green. That's Peachy Keen. Professor Peachy Keen Bean. $5. Number 1 of Richie Rich, Professor Keen Bean. Marvel Team Up number 129. Spider-Man and Vision. $5. The Confessions of a Serial Eater. No number needed on this one. $5. Confessions of a Cereal Eater, like eating cereal, like Captain Crunch or Life. This is Mikey when he's all grown up. He likes it. Mikey will eat anything.
Was there a Magnus 14?
There was.
Russ.
Look at me catching that. It's here, right there. That is for Russ. And Cereal Eater. Is that still in my hand? I think so. That is for the Nexus 419. Here is Kidnapped, number 1101, $5. Seeking to regain his stolen fortune, young David Balfour is kidnapped, shipwrecked, and hunted by the law. Dun, dun, dun. Here is Lady... Oh, I already did this one, and I already did all of those. Did I do Old Yeller? No. Walt Disney? No number needed on this one. Old Yeller. That's so sad. I can't do that. I get too upset. Here is Invincible Iron Man 93, $5. Here is the most horrific book we have tonight. Superman's pal Jimmy Olsen 105, The World of a Thousand Olsens. Can you even imagine? Superman, help me fight off these weirdy doubles of myself. They all want to kill me. How do I know you're the real Jimmy? Maybe you're as phony as this Elastic Olsen. $5. Hello, hello. Here is Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man number 11, $5. Bring on the bad guys. Chastity number 1, Rocked, $5. If I like kind of tossed it gently down the hall, it would be rocked and rolled. Here is, oh, I don't have a number on that one. Here is Sandman 61 for $5. Also with a Cardi-Do. Here is Lady Death, The Odyssey, number 4. You just hush. Here is Spooky, number 25. Spooky 25. A spooky little ghoul like you. Mr. Sandman goes to Angela. Bum, 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 bum. Here is the, did we already do this one? Godzilla Color Special? Yeah, we must have 2 of those.
I think Russ got one.
Russ got one of them. We have another Godzilla Color Special number 1 for $5.
No, it's different.
No, it's different. This is the Color Special. Looky there. $5. Here is the Mighty Thor 368. $5. The Fate of Balder. Dash. If there was a little dash instead of an exclamation point, it would be the fate of Balderdash. Here is Fantastic Four, number 275, $5. Hey guys, what's big and green and has a staple in her navel? $5. Katie, look, who is that? She's going to be mad at me. All right, we have time. That's our time. Yes, we're going to do some $10 books. What you think about that, Jeff?
Awesome.
You want this one Katie did? That frog is so weird looking.
It is.
I love it. All right, we're going to move on to some $10. $10. I would like a tenner. All right, 10 buckos. Here is for $10. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 27, $10. The Amazing Spider-Man number 30. Straczynski, Ramita, $10. The frog is great. I love the frog. Here is Tarot number 30, Haunted Hairball. That's what it says. Luna. That was my Luna impersonation. Here's the collector's edition. The bag is open on this. Of hardware number 1. The bag is open. It's $10. Fantastic Four number 243, $10. That tarot is a cute tarot. Here is Sandman number 69 for $10. No Cardi do, but Cardi B. No Cardi B either. Sandman 69, $10. Hey, Rut! Tarot 30.
Angela.
For Angela. Here is, we must be on like a cat thing, because here's Catwoman. Well, it's actually Batman 685, but it's Catwoman, Faces of Evil. 685 of Batman. Norm! We have a shiny with the COA. It is Killian's Tide Convention Special, which has been signed by Talent Caldwell. Fathom's Killian Tide, number 1, $10. Signed by Talent Caldwell. Right down there. He's the talent. And it's Shiny, $10 with a COA from MegaCon 2001. I remember when we used to have conventions. And then there's that Sandman. Here is half of a Dawn. Y'all hear that? It's recorded now.
It is.
Sounds like the TARDIS.
The 30th minute.
All right. Here is Dawn half, $10. Also has a COA. That is for Daniel Medina. Hi, Daniel. I haven't heard back from the post office yet, but I hopefully will next week. Fathom is gone. We'll see if we can find another one of those. Here is So Cool, the Mod Squad number 2, $10. Dawn half. That is for Angela. Here is Superman's Girlfriend, Lois Lane number 50. Lois Lane's plot against Lana Lang. She is has a scheme to wreck their romance before it ever starts. Hi, Ronald. How much was the crow? The crow. Caw. Which crow? What's the crow? Did we sell a crow?
Oh.
Hey, Los, let me know what you're talking about, because we might have had one and I just don't remember because I'm a dingbat. Here is $8 19 of Static for $10. That's always tickles. Here is She-Hulk, number 29, $10. I don't think I had a Crow book. Do you remember the Crow? I would have made a sound. I would have crowed.
Oh, I don't know. It might have been the the air.
Yeah. I don't think we had a Crow. We had a Grendel and a Razor. I need Jeff to get a sound effects machine. It's me. I am the sound effects machine. Jeff needs the Arnold Detective Kimball soundboard from Kim. God. Oh, the Sandman book with the crow, possibly. This one here, is that the one you remember? Pacaw! Pacaw! Here is $10 for Master Mix Feeds, Pride of the Field, the magic shield of Master Mix. Yes, the progress of my Master Mix feeds means a good future for every farmer. I've given these pigs special feed that will turn them into wild hogs. $10 for Pride of the Field, the magic shield of Master Mix. I feel like a commercial. Come, this section of the show is sponsored by Master Mix Feeds for your every need. For your every feed need. Here is Invincible Iron Man 101, $10. Hearing Rob's voice to start my day off is keeping me going. Oh, that's sad, Alex. Rob's a good boy. Iron Man 101, $10. It was The Munsters, number 7 for $10. Special appearance by Poison Ivy. Herman's green thumb grows a clinging vine that has people climbing the walls. Here is Teenage Mittens. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles number 26, $10. It's yellow, like the song. Number 1 of Marvel Superheroes Secret Wars. Yeah, this is her cameo. It's right before that Poison Ivy. Yep, exactly, wherever I put it. There it is. Poison Ivy. Her cousin Poison Oak is in here too. Yep, it's a double one. That's a lie. I mean, Poison Ivy is in the book, but not that Poison Ivy. There is Secret Wars for Daniel Medina. Here's a tiny little baby book, Little Sweet would like. Little Sweet! It's going to fly up here. Ripley's, Believe It or Not, True Ghost Stories. It's a tiny little book, $10. How cute is that little baby? Here is Daredevil 159, $10. Marked for Death. Here is Spider-Man number 1, collector's item in the bag, $10. It's in the bag.
I just want to show you this down here by their shoes.
What?
By my shoe.
Oh. Here is number 84 of Strange Adventures, Prisoners of the Atom Universe. You won't keep us in this safety deposit box for long, Jenkins. Anybody named Jenkins is kind of like mean. Leroy. That is for Avra, not Leroy Jenkins. I am Leroy Jenkins.
Yes, you are.
Every time we play video games, he like tries to make a plan. I get all excited and just run in there. And he's like, Leroy, get back here.
Totally.
Here is Invincible Iron Man 62. Whiplash Wins, $10. Any X-Force ones? Actually, we do have some X-Force ones. They're up in this pile here, I believe.
There it is.
Right there. It's up in that pile. Amazing Spider-Man number 245 for $10.
At least I got,
Got
chicken.
chicken. Those things are on fire. I don't get it, but
Nobody knows
okay.
why exactly.
Scarlet Witch number 1 hip hop cover, $10. Here is Executive Assistant Iris number 1D, the Retailer Incentive Edition. Executive Assistant Iris, EAI. What is it? EAIEO. Scarlet Witch 1. I have 2 of those. One is for Ray Arnold. Gargoyles number 4, $10. Power Pack first issue, $10. We'll get to those in just a few minutes, William. Here is Marvel Premiere number 48, Ant-Man, $10. I don't even know what we put him at today. What did we put it at? 30? It's going to be 30, but we're not there. We've got to get through all this stuff first. It's those Marvel cards.
Is it at 30?
I don't know what you have it at. I'll have to look. All right. We have a few more that we can do here before we have our special guest, Tom Zoller. Tom Zoller Extraordinaire. More $10. Walt Disney's Donald Duck Beach Party number 2, $10. The Deadpool rookie card. A 10.0 graded one sold for $5,000. I don't get it, but whatever. I would much rather have this book, Star Wars Republic 70, which the poor little Rancor. He's so cute. $10. Gargoyles no number needed. This is Gargoyles, Elisa's Worst Nightmare of Gargoyles. Captain America number 359 for $10. And one of the best deals on the show tonight, Arkham Asylum, Living Hell, 1 through 6, $10. I'm not going to do the math because it's hard math. It's like $1.75-ish something. Arkham Asylum, Living Hell, 1 through 6, $10. This is so cute. Number 1 of Superman for the Animals, $10. Tales of the Unexpected number 70. Hard math, good deal. That is hard math. It's not evenish. Arkham Asylum is great. It's a really good story. Vampirilla number 1 at Pinup Special, $10. Static 14, $10. Static 14. That really tickles my throat. Ooh, can't show that one. We have Detective Comics 575, $10. Arkham Asylum set for Jeff Chandler. We have number 7, a static. Here is Torchy, number 2, Horrors. I've gained 7 ounces. Take your shoes off. $10. And Painkiller Jane Darkchild, number 1, signed by Amanda Connor and Jimmy Palmiotti, $10. Detective 575 is for Daniel Medina. All right, we've got a couple more books, and then we're going to meet Tom. This is Ascension, the preview edition. It is signed by Peoples. This is from San Diego Comic-Con 1997 special edition. Looks like Finch and Bat signed it. $10. $10. Pain Child. Pain Child is not mine. Ascension. It's Shine, by the way. Ascension went to Angela. We already did Static. Did we do Static 8? I can't remember. Here is Power Girl number 12. Power to the people. Here is Monty Hale Western number 38. Monty Hale Western number 38. Mars Attacks number 1 variant. We come in peace. And Dark Child Legacy, the Legacy number 1 Dynamic Forces Shiny variant. It is the Dark Chrome edition, has a COA, and it's Shiny. Look at that. Ooh, Shiny, Shiny. All right. Well, we are going to, hang on one second. Let me find this out. We've got Tom Zoller here, and we're going to take a break and come back with America's own, very own Tom Zoller. Be right back.
It's what we do in the comic shop. It's what we do in the comic shop. When we power down those neon lights in the back room, we're still burning bright with Dr. Christie, real sweet too. It's time to move some back issues. It's what we do in the comic shop. 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 It's goes.
Hey, everybody. Hey, hey, hey. We are going to have our guest now, one of my dearest friends in the world, Tom Zoller.
Hey, Christy, how are you?
I'm good. How are you, Tom?
Really good.
It's been so long since I've gotten to see you. It's just not right.
We would have been at like 4 or 5 different shows by now.
Yeah, we would have hung out so many times, and I brought some wine to drink. Looky there. This little bottle. Just for you, because we usually drink wine together. So, cheers. Okay.
Cheers.
Everybody, this is Tom Zoller. Oh, there we go.
This is straight vodka.
Oh, okay. That's cool. That's better. Everybody, this is Tom Zoller. And if you have not read his work, boy, are you missing out, because it's fantastic. So you've probably heard of My Little Pony. Tom has written so many My Little Ponies. But this was not my first introduction to you. But
No.
Most people know My Little Pony. How on earth did you get start doing My Little Pony?
So
Vodka.
I know, right? I was doing Love and Capes for IDW. They announced they were doing My Little Pony back when I had a voice. What the heck? Oh. And IDW publishes like a dozen different covers on everything they do. And since I was working for them, I went up to the editor, Bobby, and I said, man, I'd love to do a cover for you. Because, I figured it would be good to be able to sell that. And they said, do you want to pitch the book? And I said, well, I'm not an idiot. Yes. So I then mainlined My Little Pony so I could catch up on the book. I pitched a bunch of stuff. And my first pitch was accepted and then rejected because it was too much like an episode, which I actually felt good about because it meant we were on the same, on the same wavelength.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah. So rewrote that over a weekend and got it to him. And yeah, it's been pastel ponies up and down ever since.
Okay. So we have a bunch of things here by Tom that if you'd like to purchase them, we have them. We have the single issues. I found a whole bunch in the basement.
Oh, cool.
Tom came to the shop and did a signing with Katie Cook and Andy Price.
Mm-hmm.
And it was one of the best days ever.
I love that.
Uncle, remember?
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes.
That was my third time seeing it in the theater.
That day, which was weird.
Probably that day. So we have all sorts. We've got, do you have a favorite pony while I show these?
My favorite pony keeps changing, but I love Pinkie Pie.
You actually drew me as a pony once. I had a coffee cutie mark.
Yes. Yeah, and I tried to put you in a story before I had to rewrite it. You still appear, but you don't have the larger role that you did when I wrote it the first time.
I was the
you were working at the races.
At the races, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So we have tons of these. So anybody, if you have a special pony, we've got 58. We've got 45, 57. Some of these are signed, a couple of them. I don't know where I put them. But more importantly, here's I think this is a newer one, 94. We have the newest
one.
That's
the first part of I'm doing a whole Pinkie Pie cheese sandwich arc that's going to run throughout the series.
So if you would like 94 about Pinkie Pie, let us know. Okay. But I think when I met you, it was because of, well, not this book, but this series.
Yes.
Love and Capes.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
This is an amazing series. We have it in trades. And then you just did a new one. But tell us a little bit about what Love and Capes is about.
So Love and Capes is a superhero romantic comedy. It's about a superhero who says, I love my girlfriend and I'm going to tell her that. But if I tell her that, I have to tell her everything. So is there ever a good time to tell your girlfriend you have X-ray vision? What does she want for Christmas when she knows you can crush coal into diamonds? I've done 5 different volumes of the series. So it goes from them dating to them being engaged to the wedding to their newlywed year to the pregnancy year. And then it jumps ahead in time 5 years. And then they have 2 kids.
So we have all of those.
Yep.
And then
the number
just came out.
Yep. Family Way.
Yes.
Yep. Volume 2, by the way, is out of print now. I'm trying to get IDW to, yes, but you have one of the few copies that are left, or ones of the few copies.
I've got to sell it as a set. So there you go. These are $20 each. They're amazing. The whole thing, 2, 4, 6, $80 for the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
$75 for all 4 of them. How about that? Number 2 is going to be going up in price. So there you go. So you have Love and Capes, and then you also did one of my favorites. I love this book so much. In fact, I love it so much. But look here. Oh, this one's signed. Yeah, this one is signed by you.
Mm-hmm.
And looky there. I wrote the
introduction by Dr. Blanche.
Yeah, Dr. Blanche, introduction. What can anyone say about Thomas F. Zoller that he already has not said about himself? Well, Tom asked me to write this introduction, which he may regret. I'll try. He's tall, handsome, talented, and modest. Wait, he said all those things already. Also, if you have questions, put them in the text and we'll
Yeah,
ask.
please.
Warning label is one of my. It's so clever and it's so much fun, and I identify with these characters so much. I love this book. How did you come up with the idea for? Well, first of all, tell us a premise and how you came up with the idea for this.
So the premise of Warning Label is that there's a girl who's cursed by her ex-boyfriend that every guy who asks her out gets the warning label of what they need to watch out for. You know, and it's like a wish fulfillment series. I had the idea when I was working on 48 Hour Film Festival. Like I had the germ of the idea as to, boy, this would be a really funny start to a story, but I had nowhere to go with it.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I was pitching Webtoon on ideas, I realized that if things disappeared off the list as she became a better person, that would be really interesting. And if the guy made his own list so that it wasn't just about her, but it's both of them trying to become better people, that would be a really cool series to do.
And it turned out to be a really cool series.
Mm-hmm.
And she is a game designer
Mm-hmm.
of games, and she plays all sorts of video games. She's absolutely the coolest character. And on your Kickstarter, what happened with the game?
We hit enough so that we could make the game. The game is called The Long Con. And basically you make comic conventions and you play them against other people's comic conventions to run the best comic book convention. The card game is done now, finally. It took forever and a half. It's got art by me, obviously, because I'm cheap and I'll work for my own rates, but also Andy Price, Craig Rousseau, Joe Staten, Laura Innes, just tons of people Luke Daub, just tremendously talented people.
Laura Innes is so good.
Yeah.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. So they are on the boat right now. They're coming over here, and I should have them in March, and then they'll go out to Kickstarter backers, and then I'll have bunches of them to sell, and I'll be sure to get some for you at your shop.
Yay! I love it. Now, are you gonna do like a game, like film a game demo thing with you guys?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that. I really need to do that. Yes.
Oh, that would be awesome. I can't wait to play with you over wine.
Yes.
Wine,
My favorite, but I'll warn you, my favorite rule in the game is that tallest player goes first.
So Tom and I presented at a show once. I went an award show, and I kept having to look like this, and he kept having to lean down, and I was like, "Hey, Tom." He's like, "Hey, you." You know, so he's extremely tall. Yeah, so it's very funny. Before we get into the coolest thing, so we have all sorts of trades also by My Little Pony. If anybody wants to, we'll show those after so we can chat with you a little bit more. I'm totally out. I have to order more. We sold our last ones of long distance.
Okay.
No, I have a long distance. We sold out. Yes, I have long distance. This is another book we did about that you did about a long distance relationship. I had nothing to do with it. Except I read it because it's incredible. Long distance is about a long distance relationship. There's Indiana right there.
Yes.
So
they have to drive through it lots of times.
Yes, you have to drive through it a lot. This is a great book. Mark DeMatteis is on the back. Wow, and Paul Levitz. You got some good people on the back here.
Yeah, it freaks me out that people who will write blurbs for me, like a bunch of people I read growing up, people whose work is much better, and I just respect so much, are kind enough to say good things about it and apparently mean them. So yeah, that's one of my favorite parts, is getting those things in.
You are way too modest. This is amazing. The one that we are out of, we actually sold our last copy today.
Oh,
has to do with this wine.
Yes,
So
Time and Vine.
Tell us about Time and Vine. Is spectacular, and I was lucky, and I got to read it before it came out. Was proofing, and I'm like, come on, hurry up, send me the next one. I need to know what happens. So it's about a winery, but there's time travel, in the winery.
Mm-hmm.
So you drink a
Yep.
bottle from, like, I would go back to probably last year with this,
Mhm.
10 minutes ago.
Yep, you go back to the vintage that you're drinking. So, and it's loosely based on a winery in upstate New York called Brotherhood. That is the oldest continuously operating winery in the United States, and it's been operating since before the Civil War. It actually made it through Prohibition by selling church wine and champagne, because champagne was considered medicinal back then.
Ooh,
But it
I-
was exactly the place and the time that I wanted, so I based it on that. And
Awesome.
it goes all the way back from, they travel from the Civil War all the way up to 10 years ago.
And it's a romance.
Yes, it's about, there's the owner of the winery whose wife passed away, and it's about their romance, and it's about Megan, who's the school teacher who winds up becoming friends with him and starting to go back in time, and about her mother who has Alzheimer's but used to come to the winery, so she's able to go back in time and experience some of her mother's life when her mother can't quite experience, and finds out a family mystery along the way.
It's so good. I wish I had one here to show you, but I did post it. I posted in the picture since I didn't have one.
Cool.
To advertise. It's so good. I'll have more coming in. I thought I had a lot, but because I always order a ton of your books because they're so
Thank
good.
you.
But we also sell them a lot because they're spectacular. If you did not see on the show the other night, we have these. Remember these?
Oh, yes.
You know, like remember when you hung out with Timothy Zahn all day?
Yes, I do.
Remember that?
Mhm.
That's
Yes.
cool. So Tom is the artist on these prints. We have very few left. We have, this is out of 250, and they are signed by Tom Zoller, who did this. Thrawn, it's all back here.
Thrawn is the one who's blue.
Mara Jade, Thrawn, soon to be in the or not, maybe not the Mandalorian, but the Ahsoka show, which is going to be awesome.
In the Disney TV universe.
Yes. Which, when that happened, I was just like, Tim, I'm so excited. And he was like, about what? And I'm like, oh, never mind. I totally blew it. I totally blew the surprise for him. I figured he knew. So we have these also signed by Timothy Zahn. There are only 250 of these in existence. They're all made for All Yeah Comics and signed, or numbered and signed. They're $10. A bunch of people bought these last night.
Oh, nice.
We had them on the show before. They're so great. Somebody is, they're $10. I'm sorry, Alex, $10. Yeah, Ari, you just got one of those. Aren't they fabulous? They're even better in person. I wasn't even planning on selling them last night, but we did a show up front, and I love this. And this was up there, and I think it was Norm.
Might have been.
I think it was Norm who was like, "Hey, is that the black and white of the print we got?" And I'm like, "Oh, yes, it is. This isn't the black. This is the original." And it's so pretty. One of my treasured possessions. I love it so much. It's hanging right in the store, right there. It's amazing.
Nice.
You need a framey do. I just love it so much. Your art is I'm so envious of your talent.
Oh, thank you.
I can write, but remember you tried to remember when you were trying to teach me art, how to draw, and
Yes.
it did not go well. Can I just do a stick figure instead? Alex, you would like that. I'm going to give you number 31. They're all mixed up and stuff. There you go. But Thomas did that. He was here for when Timothy Zahn was here. We had the most spectacular day. It was so much fun. Even though you're a little bit more of a Trekkie than a Star Wars, but you don't have to choose.
No.
Say, do you like Star Wars or Star Trek? I say yes.
Yeah.
You know, that's like saying, do you like I don't even know, Love and Capes or Love Boat? Just because they have the same word doesn't mean they're the same. Actually, I like Love and Capes more, but there you go. But yes, we talk about Trek a lot. We went to the experience in New York, the Star Trek exhibit, but at different times.
Yes.
Because we didn't communicate well.
Yes, but we both took the Kobayashi Maru test.
Yes. Which was worse, Christy art or Christy Bane impression? The Bane impression is even worse than the art. I'm not even going to do it. It's terrible. Van would like also a print. You can have
Mr.
32. And Mr. Chandler. I'm a Trek warrior from Gallifrey. There you go. Well, I am the doctor, so
Mm-hmm.
David Tennant told me that. You also moderated panels, which I know you and I both miss doing.
Mm-hmm.
I miss conventions in general.
Yeah.
But somebody has said something. Let's see. I wanted to ask you, and then I got distracted by your art.
Somebody said something about a thing.
Have you ever thought of a sequel of the book about the winery where it looks at race relations by having people drink at the winery?
Not so much about the race relations, but I am getting closer and closer to doing a sequel to it.
Oh, good. I love it.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Like even with Love and Capes, when I stopped, I never said I wouldn't come back. I just had to come back for the right story.
Yes.
So I've noticed that I've started drifting towards thinking about it a lot more than I was before.
Nice.
So, like I said, I left enough hooks that I know there's more stuff I can do, and it's a really open-ended ending. I want to make sure I'm coming back for the right reasons, and that it's worth coming back for, because I always try to make sure to stick the landing when I do the book, and I don't want to like overstay my welcome and do one more. I don't want to do the crappy last season of Scrubs, which is different for them because they could employ 200 people, and I'm just me. So I just want to make sure the stuff I'm doing is exactly the stuff I want to be doing, and people want to see.
It's fabulous, and you do have a Patreon, correct?
I do, yeah. Patreon.com/Tom Zoller. And I am doing
like Thom?
yes, THOMZAHLER, as many H's
H's.
as legally allowed. Yes. And I'm doing a new Love and Cape story there, Love and Capes in the time of COVID. And it's the superheroes dealing with the pandemic from 3 to 6 months ago. So it makes it easier to write about what's going on when I know what happened.
It's amazing. It's so good. I suggest you go. And so what else do you have on your Patreon that people could experience?
Right now I'm doing a Valentine's Day special because it's having written so many romance comics. It's the one time of the year that the comics industry tends to notice me. So I'm doing different superhero couples all the way through. There's one a day every day. I think Phoenix and Cyclops is up today, but they go all over the place because it's Oswald and Hortensia and Vision and Scarlet Witch, and my characters show up. And I did Micronauts recently, Ran and Marionette. I know there's a Thin Man in there that's going to appear because I love the Thin Man movies. So those are up. And if you're on Patreon, you get early access to the art, and then you get if you want it, you get it at a discount price. So at certain levels of the Patreon, you get discounts on everything in my store. And then at certain levels, you get to see like lost stories that I've done. So years and years ago, you used to be able to send scripts into Star Trek, just blind pitches to do episodes. And like the episode I did for that is going to show up in there. The spec script I did for Batman Brave and the Bold, the cartoon before I wrote Spider-Man, that one's going to pop up in there. So it gives me a place to put the stuff that never got to see the light of day. But
you have done some shows. You've done a Spider-Man episode.
I did Ultimate Spider-Man. I did Contest of Champions Part 1. And then I wrote Knights of the Zodiac episode 2, I think, though it was number 1 when I wrote it. They moved things around.
I paused it. I'm like, take a picture. It's Tom. Tom, look what you did. You're like,
and it's got,
I know.
I at least yes. I was there. It's weird too, because like with comics, especially like with the Patreon, I can draw the comic the day before. And I mean, not that I'm ever that tight on my deadlines, but theoretically, I could draw the page the day before and put it up. And with like Knights of the Zodiac, I wrote that 2 years before it appeared. I didn't even know it was ever going to get seen. But as I recall, the image of my name in that episode is so much cooler than the image of my name in the Spider-Man episode, where you see like the back of Spider-Man and the front of the Abomination.
Yeah, it is. It is pretty cool. So I'm wondering when the John Wick and his dog are going to appear for the Valentine's Day couples. I'll be asking about that one.
Okay.
Also, Tom and I have a new best friend in common.
Yes, we do.
Yes. So Mark Hamill's our new best friend now.
Mm-hmm.
Tom did
That's
a
all
wonderful-
thanks to you.
Well, as we know, since the name of the show is What We Do in the Comic Shop, I'm a huge What We Do in the Shadows fan, and I have a sketchbook. And Tom recently sent me, he already had done a sketch of Peter from the movie. And he finally, because the rule is you have to watch the show and love the show to be in the sketchbook. That's all there is to it. So he finally watched it, and he sent me well, it's not Laszlo, but he wanted to do a human.
Yes.
So instead of a vampire. So he did Jackie Daytona. And I posted it, and I tagged both Matt Berry, and I said, I can't wait to see, a Jim the Vampire one. And Mark Hamill commented, and we were both all, he said, looking
I have to draw Jim.
And he's like, well, no pressure then. So we got the Jim, which is fabulous, to which Mark also commented on that. So
yes.
we're like the three best friends that ever were now.
Mm-hmm.
So just
two interactions. That's the rule. Then you're best friends.
Exactly. Well, actually, there were three because he liked another.
Right.
So 3.
Mm-hmm.
So there you go.
Three.
Namor and Susan Storm. Somebody said a nice Lois and Superman story might be nice to read. And said, well, he could be snapping her airline in space, or all sorts of things.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's part of how Love and Capes came about. I just wanted to write good Superman stuff.
There you go. If you want a good Superman story, also, we have these. I forgot. The local hero editions of Love and Capes the Family Way. We have 1 through 6. They are the All Yeah Comics version.
Mm-hmm.
They're all signed. Tonight, we're going to have them $20 on sale. Normally $30.
Excellent.
Just tonight, $20. They're all 6 issues signed by Tom, and they are an All Yeah Comics exclusive. So, Okay, so before we have to let you go, what are you working on right now?
Let's see. Mostly Love and Capes in the time of COVID. I have the next issue of My Little Pony is coming out. That's one of mine too. And then I've got another issue coming out a couple months later, which will make you cry because that's my favorite part. There's somebody who's been reading Love and Capes on George Costinez, who writes for the New York Times, and he keeps saying that I'm making him cry, and I keep telling him his tears are so sweet. That it's my favorite part. Yes, so there is a big emotional Pinkie Pie story coming up, and that's the big stuff. I'm pitching some more things to places that hopefully will land, but I can't talk about those now because I've hit that point in my career where I get to say things like I can't talk about what's happening next.
That's awesome. I love that. I always say I want to work with you, Tom, but I'm like, Tom doesn't need me. He can write his own stuff that's better than mine. So
I'm very difficult to work with. So
yeah, I do not believe that at all. Yeah, have you met me? So always tell Jeff, you put up with me? I can't believe you put up with me. So all right. Love and Capes Volume 5 is also collected with a great cover. I have it. Where was it? Right here? Yep, right here. Oh, Bob Harrison is here. He's on the back here. Popculturesquad.com. Right here. He has a little thing. Again, Paul Levitt's. Marv Wolfman. Bob Greenberger. That's amazing. So yes, it is collected and does have that. Tom, can I get your autograph? I do have Tom's autograph on several books. So Ashley, if you want some of that, any of those, just let me know. For example, he has signed The Long Distance. He has signed The Prince along with Timothy Zahn. It just kills me. It was Tommy Z and Timmy Z that day. Usually don't have 2 Z's together. It would be like
all the right initials.
Yes, the
and
same initials.
If anyone orders anything from your shop that's not signed, let me know and I'll make up a book plate and I can send that out. That'll be on me.
There. Anything that isn't signed, he'll do a book plate for us. So anything that you want, let us know. I'll show all these books again when I didn't want to take up my time with you.
Oh, sure.
So because, we get together soon. As soon as this thing is over, we get our advice. So, okay. thank you so much for being
It's
here.
my pleasure. Thanks for having me.
Where can we find you on social media?
Tom Zoller, THOMZAHLER. That's me on Instagram, me on Twitter, and me on Patreon. So I try to keep it consistent. And then tomz.com, THOMZ.com is my website, and it's got links to everything.
Yeah, so you can go to tomz.com, see all this stuff, see his store, everything that you need is there. Please consider going to his Patreon because he's an amazing person. You will never regret it. He has so much talent. He has more talent in his little finger than I have in my whole self.
That's only because I'm so tall.
Yeah, he is very tall and modest. So thank you, Tom, so much.
My pleasure.
I hope that everybody checks out your stuff. And thank you for being a part of our show. And I miss you.
I miss you too.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Bye.
All right. Bye.
He's so awesome. Please go. His talent broke the time stream. Did you hear the ringing? Yeah, that's the heater. I don't know what's going on there. So I'm not sure. We're going to take a break now. But anyway, if you would like any of the prints here, yeah, you too. Time to set I bring the heat. We have tons of My Little Ponies. These are $4 each. We can get a plate for this, not a plate, a book, like a book plate for these. Actually, I believe I did, but not for shipping because I have to figure that out because it's to England, and I will figure that out. Here is 58. These are all $4. I'm going to go through them real quick. 43. Yep, you got it, Ari. It's already in your file. 44. 45. These are all written by Tony. Some of this is art by Tony Fleece, who's doing a great book about a serial killer that collects the dogs of his victims. It's a little dark, but you know, it's me. 32. I love this issue. 33. This is My Little Pony Friends Forever, number 6, and number 5, and 34. Friendship is Magic, 58, 57, and a 45. All right. And then, of course, we have the newest one, 94. We will get book plates for any of these. Can I get a cape? 11 capes signed? You sure can. You want this set, Ashley? It's $20 for all 6 issues, all signed. If you want that one, let me know. We have Long Distance, signed by Tom. I have 2 of those. And then we have My Little Pony Collections. This is Friendship is Magic, number 8. Oh, he also did Michael Recycle, number 2, which is signed. Michael Recycle is really fun. And a number 34 of Friends Forever. So anything you need, Tom Zoller, you let me know. If we don't have it, just the one. Okay, we will figure that out. We'll figure that out for you. Do you want like the first volume? Because they're basically, they come as a set of 1 through 6, or there's volume 1, which let's see if I can find it. We have The Family Way, which is the 5th volume, but we also have volume 1 of the series, Love and Capes. So let me know what you want, Ashley. We will figure it out. Okay. There you go. We're going to take a short break so I can clear this stuff out. Oh, this one's already signed. Number 34, Friends Forever, already signed by Tom Zoller. How about that? We're going to take a short break, and then we will be right back.
You are watching Minute to Skim It on the Experience, so hello. All right, we've got lots of books to review for you guys today. And Hannah just basically showed up just the number ones and showed them to me, and I was like, "Oh, we have
just for the indies."
Just for the indies, yeah. I was like, we have got a lot to do.
It's what we do in the comic shop. It's what we do in the comic shop. When we power down those neon lights in the back room, we're still burning bright with Dr. Christie, real sweet too. It's time to move some back issues. It's what we do in the comic shop. 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 It's closed.
Hey, everybody, we're back. Thank you so much for staying with us for Tom's interview. He's one of the greatest guys. Ashley, we have you for the volume 1, and everything is, I think we have everything for everybody. Angela, we got you for that signed pony. The signed pony. Every time I think of pony, I think of IT crowd. We're going to now, since we have, it's 7:19, so we have 40 minutes. Tonight we have Dynamic Forces with Kyle and Nikki following us from 8 to 10. And then Taji Beats is on after that at 10 o'clock, exclusively on Twitch. So you can go over to Twitch and party down. It's really a great time. We listen to it all the time, don't we, Jeff? After the show. Every time. All right. How about $20 books? Want to do some 20s?
Like it.
Thank you, Norm. Wait, you just got on Josh Sayer's list. How did you do that, Ari? He's the nice one. So these are going to be $20 books we have coming here. Cannoli sound good. We haven't eaten dinner yet. Okay.
Didn't eat lunch.
We didn't eat lunch either. How are we still standing? Like Elton John?
Reese's peanut butter eggs.
Oh, we had Reese's peanut butter eggs. All right, $20 books. We have Dr. Starange, 174. The Power and the Pendulum. Man, I watched The Pit and the Pendulum when I was little, and it scared me so much. I'm eating a French toast pizza. It's the invention I didn't know I needed. French toast tomorrow sounds good, though. Anyway, sorry. Captain America 25. Who is the new Captain America? Psst, it's me. I'm the new Captain America. Don't tell anybody, though. The other captains will get upset. Captain America. I have 1, 2, 3 of those. Woo, woo, woo. I am fueled by love. I am. Here are the Eternals, number 4. The Eternals, number 4. If you are not reading...
Wizard fingers.
If you are not reading the new Eternal series, you should be, because it's amazing. Doc is Captain America exposed. I'll be on a show. It'll have me talking. Captain America, like they do. Daredevil 36. Daredevil 36. Wizard fingers. Here is Incredible Hulk 114. Incredible Hulk 114. I do. It is Strangay Tales, number 165. Nick Fury, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D., and Dr. Strangay. Behold the Savage Sky. $20. I'm America's Booty. We have Famous Funnies, number 136. This did belong to Harold Smith. I think he dated Barbara for a little while. Have you seen a turkey around here? Mr. Obvious? Long-time listener, first-time caller. Here is $20. This is Gen 13, number 1, variant. It is signed by J. Scott Campbell. $20. I think he charges more than that for a signature now. House of Mystery, number 54. $20. I'm sorry?
Whose book was that?
His book was, it was just, no, it's just the pen from the newsstand. I don't have picks. I have Picnic Time, though. Picnic Time, number 21. Tom and Jerry's A Picnic Basket. It's so cute. Jerry is so cute. I'm just going to go there. This is number 21, which is number 1, though, of Picnic Time. Ooh, this is the Darth Vader, Charles Soule's run, number 22. Number 22. It is $20. Hello, is it me you're looking for? There you go. Hi, Braha. I got to meet you today. That was so exciting. When I met Braha, I was talking about John Wick. Imagine that. Surprise. Me talk about John Wick? Poor Jeff. Star Wars Shadows of the Empire, number 2 is $20. And Mark Scott and Jeff Gaffafafa. Fantastic Four, number 118, $20. Mark Scott is amazing. He's one of our dearest friends, and we love him to pieces. This is brought to you by, this portion of the show is brought to you by Sylvan Learning Centers, which I didn't teach me to talk. Amazing Spider-Man Battles Ignorance, number 1, $20. Without knowledge, Spider-Man cannot hope to defeat my awesome android.
You got a lot of work to do.
This is one of my favorite storylines ever. It is Batman Legends of the Dark Knight, number 16 through number 20, 16 through 20. It is Venom. Venom. It is an amazing, it's Dennis O'Neill. Miss you. It's awesome. This story is so good. I used it in my online course that I taught on addiction, because Batman gets addicted. Number 60 of Amazing Heroes. Bill Mantlo talks about his 4 brand new series. $20. Amazing Heroes 60. Dark Hawk, number 1. Dawn of the Dark Hawk. I loves What Makes Ari Mad. So Jeff Chandler just put. Here is a limited edition of Vampirilla. The Vampirilla cover, number 20. Gorgeous cover. Here is Tom Raider. Tom Raider Alpha Omega, number 50. This is a series finale. Little Adam Hughes cover. $20. Dark Hawk. We have Tarot, number 4 is $20. Tarot, Witch of the Black Rose, number 4. So many things, Jeff. This is for Ari. All right. Let's do a few fives. How about that? Little Sweet, you want to do some five? I don't even know where Little Sweet went.
He's wedged in between two sticks.
Oh, he is. Oh, Little
He's
Sweet, come
suffocating.
here. Wish I had a picture of that. I was wedged between two book stacks. These are $5. $5. Adventure into Fear, number 28. Doorway down into hell. Well, it wouldn't be up. Sad Sack, number 186. $5. I can't quit you. He's not going to quit. Here is from 1976, Taking a Chance with No Chance to Win. It's about smoking. Fear 28. Who's that for? Katie did. I thought Katie wasn't going to buy any books.
Sure, bought one.
She had her eye on that one. Here is Robin 100. Robin 100. Here is Ghosts 24. I already did that one. Space 1999, number 7, $5. I do have some more Mylars, Alex. They're one of the only things that are in stock right now that I can get. I do have more Mylars, so let me know. Here is Tower of Shadows, number 8. Star Wars Age of Republic, Qui-Gon Jinn. Space Adventures, number 8. Space Adventures, number 5. What is a night without a Man from U.N.C.L.E.? Number 6. The Man from U.N.C.L.E. I love space. Here is Sergeant Rock 400. $5.
Space 1999, number 7.
Space 1999 for who?
Jeff Chandler.
Jeff Chandler. We're gonna party like it's space 19. Where'd I put it? Oh, it's right here. Sorry. It's for Jeff Chandler. Razor Uncut 38. Ghost 21. The doctor took all my money. And Street Fighter and Friends Swimsuit Special 2017. $5. Man from U.N.C.L.E. Look at that. Robert Vaughn, David McCallum. Did you know that Robert Vaughn was also a doctor? Yes, he was. Dr. Vaughn. Okay, we'll finish up these fives while we still have the tag up. Marvel Team Up 94. Marvel Team Up 94. The swimsuit. Right there. That is for Ari. But here is a different 2001. 2001 $5 from Marvel. Captain America 175. Venomverse number 5. Daisy and Donald 14. Little Audrey number 68. Captain Atom 84. And I guess this is a thing about smoking tonight. Where There's Smoke. That's what it's called. It's from the American Cancer Society. $5. There you go. All right, those are all $5. We have a request for big books. So, I like big books and I cannot lie. Want to do big books, Jeff?
No, not yet.
No? Okay. All right, we can't do them yet. Jeff said no. He's the boss. $10?
$10.
Okay. We're going to do $10 books. $10. It's like 5 times 2. It's like 2 turkeys. All right, here is the Loot Crate exclusive of Star Wars #1 for $10. Sure, whatever. Here is Wolverine. This is the 1999 annual. He's partying. Here is the first Kid Kree in Moon Knight and Devil Dinosaur #7. What?
Girl,
Moon Girl. What did I say?
Moon Knight.
Moon Girl. I can't read. Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur. I've got Moon Knight in my mind, I guess.
Well, that'd be a good combo.
It would be.
Good team up.
Here is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles #17. Superboy #94. Why does Clark Kent think Pete Ross is Superboy? We challenge you to guess. Golly, Superboy is really Pete Ross, my best friend? How I wish I had superpowers like his. Moon Girl is for Ray. Moon Girl. Thank you, Jeff. Here is the best of Orbit. Orbit #1, $10. Orbit #1. Detective Comics #576. Still in the bag, Blood Syndicate #1, $10. Milestone. Here is a different Dawn half. This is the kids, what is it? It was in the Wizard Guide to Comics 59. It is the Hey Kids Comics variant. Dawn half. This is I can't tell you what that is. I know it's Warrior Nun, but here is Maverick, best name in the world, $9.45. Maverick. 576 of Detective, that is for A-Rat. Here is Gene Autry, #15. Nope, need that back. Here is Falling in Love, 52, a letter from Marty. Oh, the letter he sent me said he'd be back soon. Real soon. Cheap Trick, a cheap promotional trick. Busted from Marvel, $10.
Got a Dawn half for Angela.
Dawn half for Angela. Angela, we're going to give you the whole thing, though. Here is Marvel Premiere 14, $10. Here is Tippy Teen, #17. Adam, #35, where he gets put up in the little insect collection. Marvel Premiere 14.
All right.
Daredevil, #175.
Warrior Nun and Evangeline, Volume 1, #1, poster edition from 1996.
Warrior Nun, Evangeline, poster edition, #1, Volume 1, $10. Maverick, $9.45. Where did I put it? There it is. James Garner. We have Aquaman, #38, $10. Here is Incredible Hulk, $159. Love this cover, $10. Here's a little tiny book in a different language. Flash Gordon, foreign, $10. Dark Child Swimsuit Illustrated, #1. And star of What We Do in the Shadows, Blade 2 official comics adaptation. All $10. Well, not for all of them, each. $10 each. All right, how much time? Oh, we're good. $20. These are 20. Tanya! All right, we have DC Comics presents Elseworlds. It's the one-shot, $20. This is the reprint. This isn't the original. This is the reprint. It's not, I mean, the baby's still going into the microwave, but they don't close the door on this one. Here is number 73 of Our Army at War, featuring Shooting Gallery. Number 73, Our Army at War. Here is The Adventures of Rex, the Wonder Dog, number 28. Presenting Rex and death-defying fears as the four-footed circus daredevil. But he can see. Tales of Suspense 78. Tales to Astonish 58. Here is Cookie number 26, $20. Cookie 26. Look at me, Cookie, and tell me why you don't like my new swimsuit. Poor Cookie. Fantastic Four 96. Ooh, this is cool. It's a 1 through 3 set of Batman versus Predator. Batman versus Predator, $20 for 1 through 3.
All newsstands.
What?
All newsstands.
All newsstand copies. The Hands of Shang-Chi, Master of Kung Fu, number 17. Now in his own magazine, $20. Static, number 36. Here is, this is 4-color 970, but it is number 1 of Lawman. Peter Brown and John Russell, Lawman. I'm a lawman. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Defender 17. Guest starring the one and only Power Man. Here is Evil Incarcerated, Osborne, number 1, the variant edition. That's a cool book. This is the retro edition of Sheena, Queen of the Jungle, bound, number 1, retro edition. It's like a leathery with gold shiny on it, $20. It's pretty.
But it's actually really pretty.
It is really pretty. Batman Gotham Adventures, number 10. And the First New Warriors, Mighty Thor 412. All right. Ready for big books now? You got 20 minutes. All right. Oh, we also have, I did throw this in here. If you have not gotten, this is only $10, Tales from the Crypt. It's a pretty cool book. It has, who's in here? Oh, all new stories by, who's that? What? Pretty cool. And Henri is in here. You can see right here. There are the stories. It's really cool. Plus Bernie Wrightson, $10. Tales from the Crypt for Jeff Chandler. I have several. You know, there was this thing called convention season that was coming up. Thank you, Jeff Chandler. All right. These are all big books because I like big books and I cannot lie. So Jeff and I picked these out especially for y'all. All right, here is Fathom. I was going to say Fathom and Volume, and it came out Fathom. Fathom, Volume 4, number 8. It is a variant, $50. Henri is super cool. Caleb would also like a Tales from the Crypt.
All right.
Fathom, Volume 4, number 8, variant. We got you, Caleb. Somebody was asking earlier, $30, is that right? Yep. This is X-Force #1, $30, Deadpool card. $30. That's a deal, man. They're going crazy online. Crazy. Crazy, I tell you. Mighty Avengers #64, $40. I also have the Tales from the Crypt in hardcover, but they are $15. Mighty Avengers 64, $40. Like a death ray from the sky. Mighty Avengers #63, $40.
I think Angela was asking who's the artist on the story.
Oh, the artist on my story? Can I see? I'll show you. So I have actually 2 stories in here, and it is the same person. So Mirren Kim is on Undertow and on Leather or Not. So Undertow was in. So originally there was going to be 3 issues, and they were all going to be in the trade. And the first issue came out, the second issue came out, and I had the story Undertow in there. And then they bought my other story, Leather or Not, which is my favorite, for volume 3, but it never came out. And then finally the trade came out, and they said there was only 1 new story in there. And I was like, oh. And they were like, oh, it's okay, it's yours. So the trade and the hardcover are the only places you can get the second story, Leather or Not, which is really, really creepy. So there you go. So Caleb, yes, you can change yours to a hardcover. So yeah, and it's all done in the creepy art. That's Henri's cover right there that he did for cover 2. And that is the beginning of Undertow. And then Leather or Not, oh, it's so creepy. When Rob read it, he was like, what is wrong with you? And there's Leather or Not. So there you go. I will autograph it. So Caleb, we put you down for the hardcover. And Jeff, we have you down for this one. So there you go. All right. I'm really proud of that because I really, really like Tales from the Crypt. And I cannot believe I'm in the same issue as Bernie Wrightson. I totally geeked out. Totally. I ordered a hardcover. I need to check my archives. All right. Okay. Mighty Avengers #66, $40. Yep, I will, Caleb. If you want it personalized, let me know. Otherwise, I'll just sign it. Fantastic Four #95, $30. If the FF fails, it means World War III. Well, then don't fail. This is super cool. Paul Story, one of my favorite people, Gotham Girls, 1 through 5. 1 through 5, $100. 1 through 5. Original copies. $100 for that set. It's a super good deal. All right, Caleb, you got it. Here is number 37 of Static, $30. The Fantastic Four, they're like a knockoff thing of DC. It's like these 4 people, they're kind of dumb. They all get together and they fight crime. So, all right, Jeff, got you. He's going to be so mad. Here is Lady Death. Hey, this is a flaker set. Lady Death. This is the first set of Lady Death, $50. $50 for Warrior Nun Areola #1, $50. I showed Fantastic Four $95. Oh, Challengers of the Unknown. I should have said that. I've been drinking though, so you got to forgive me a little bit. This is super cool. You ready for this? It is the hip hop cover #1 of Silk, $50. Shulky. I do say Shulky. It's such a cool cover. Do you know what that cover's from?
Oh.
Oh, I just called him out. He'll come up with it. Here is Fantastic Four 82. It's a knockoff of the Venture Brothers team. Mr. Fantastic.
How many's in the Lady Death set?
Lady Death set, there are 3, I believe. I can show you the covers because we have some time. So there's the original cover, A1, and then 2 and 3. Trying to get it where you can see. 1, 2, and 3. It's easy as ABC. Not really. This isn't as easy as people think it is being up here. Anyway, $50 for that. Sold it once, selling it again. Fantastic Four 82, $30. If you like Harley Quinn, I think she's catching on, that character. She'll probably be like popular someday. Harley Quinn in her own monthly comic, #1, $50. Look at that. It's pretty cool. I love this version of Harley. The roller coaster of love. Roller coaster.
Of love.
He's so cute. Dark Horse Presents. This is Dark Horse Presents 24. If you are reading anything by Donny Cates, this is Donny Cates' first published work in comics. It is signed not only by Donny Cates, but by Elliot Rahal, who was his cohort for the first few books he wrote. Dark Horse Presents 24, signed by Donny and Elliot Rahal, $75. This is a cool book. Donny's so nice. Elliot is so nice. They're great people. Here is Darth Maul in #2, $50. Voice of Darth Maul, Peter Serafinowicz, my favorite. That's true, Kyle, but I just make things up as I go, so you never know what I'm going to say. This is super cool. This is signed by William Christensen and Mark Seifert and Rick Lyon, COA, Pandora Razor. It is a leather cover with the silver shiny, signed by all 3 of them, right here, $40. Isn't that beautiful, Mario? I love this cover. Love it. I love this cover too. It's really pretty. I like it that they all signed it in silver, because sometimes they just don't care and they just kind of...
His legs come on a different cover.
Yeah. His legs are later. When you finish the big books, can you see if we have that Thor still in the first stack of the night? I'll take it. I do. I don't have to finish the big books. I can find it right now. Roller coaster.
What's your favorite version of roller coaster?
This one right here? What do you mean? Red Hot Chili Peppers?
The original.
No. Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Okay.
The answer is always Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Always.
Sorry, it is. There you go.
You
Always.
could hear somebody being murdered in the Ohio Players version.
You could, but unless ELO did a version. Matthew, my son-in-law, is learning on his keyboard some ELO music, and he goes, they totally had to be like on drugs when they wrote their music. And I'm like, maybe. He goes, it's so complicated and good. You're wrong, Ari. It's always you and Jeff can agree, but LRB, Jeff, LRB. All right, here it is. This is Stumptown #1, first printing. Right there, $25. I love the Red Hot Chili Peppers. One, they have the coolest name.
Oh,
And
I
two,
love that one too.
it is a great, great, great song.
And it's on the soundtrack to Beavis and Butthead the movie.
Like 3 people would know that.
Well,
Beavis,
one of them.
Butthead, and you.
me.
You're so cute. Here is Peter Parker. Peter Parker, Jeff Chandler. It's Peter Parker. Peter Parker, the Spectacular Spider-Man, #1, $50. Oh, oh my gosh, Johnny Cash. What song am I thinking of?
Hurt.
Hurt. Oh my God, how did you know that? Because you know me. Oh, Johnny Cash is Hurt from Wolverine. Oh my gosh, from Logan, I guess. So good, so good. Hurt so good. That's not Johnny Cash. That's John Cougar Mellencamp. You said hurt so good. Come on, baby.
There's one. I'll have to live that one down.
Peter Parker, the Spectacular Spider-Man 1, $50. Don't bring. No, it is not Bruce. It is not. He says, "Roop, don't bring me down, Bruce." And then there's the rumor that it was Bruce. And then one time he sang Bruce just as no, it's not. It's just Bruce. It's not their best song, though. Their best song is what? Turn to Stone. Rick and Morty. Kyle Starks. Limited to 1,000. What else do I need to say about this?
He was on the interview Wednesday night.
He was on the interview Wednesday night. This is, of course, an X-Men homage. Rick and Morty, Pickle Rick. Peter Serafinowicz, who voiced Darth Maul, was also voiced a character in this episode of Pickle Rick, in the Pickle Rick episode, just so you know. Mario, we do have that. You're awesome. Anyway, we have 2 of these. They're $25. Tori, if you're here, you need one. And our last big book is, before we get run out of time, is Captain America Out of Time Part 6. See what I did there?
Oh, yeah. Nice transition.
It's a variant, #6, Captain America 6, variant edition, $100.
Winter Soldier.
Look at that Winter Soldier cover.
What's it going to be?
Winter Soldier is going to be in some like spin-off something on some platform that I watch a lot. Okay. That's the last of the big books we have, but I have more books. Yeah, I'm good at that. Kyle, are we good? Do we need to go longer? Are we all good? I don't know. Is that Kurt Russell on the cover? Hi, Kyle. Wait, come back. I can't hear you.
Hold on. Yeah, now I got to turn my microphone on. That's okay. How that works. Yeah, 5 minutes.
5 minutes? Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Everybody, that's Kyle. Right there. It's confusing. Right there. Okay. Well, we will do some more books then.
Rapid fire.
Rapid fire. Oh, yeah. Speed round. Okay, speed round. $5 speed round. Is that Kurt Russell? It could be. I think he escaped from New York. Oh, I don't think this world is ready for that Ari drawer. The only one, let me see what I have in the Ari drawer. All right, here's one from the Ari drawer. Oh man, there's some in here that I just cannot show. Here is for $5, Sushi 3. There you go. Sushi 3, $5. All right, here we go. See? I have a tag on me now. Do I really? Oh my gosh. These things are driving me crazy. I walk around with these on me all the time. Only $5. Trust me, you're being overcharged. All right, speed round. Sad Sack, 186. Taking a chance with no chance to win. Robin 100. These are all $5. Robin 100. Razor Uncut, number 5. Ghosts, 24. If there's something you guys want to see, let me know. And if I have it up here, I will show it. But if I don't have it, I won't show it. Power Girl, number 23. Razor Uncut, 27. Swamp Thing, 57. I think $5. Strangest sports stories ever told, number 9, number 9, number 9. Is that the first number 9 we've had tonight?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness. Unexpected, number 188. Purgatory, the Vampire Myth, number 2. Moon Knight, not Moon Girl, Moon Knight, number 5, $5.
Sports 9, Jeff.
Sports 9 for Jeff. You got it.
Keep going.
Razor Uncut, 19, $5. This is a reprint of Aces High, number 4, $5. This is Transformers, Last Stand of the Wreckers, number 4. Ghost Stories, number 22. Homage Studios Swimsuit Special, number 1. Tape included. Superboy, 180. Bugs Bunny, 130. Uncle Scrooge, 141. With free tape, exactly. Godzilla, number 23. Rulers of the Earth. New Mutants, Special Edition, number 1. Superboy, 180. You got it. It's for Jeff. Here is Moon Girl's friend, Moon Knight, number 6.
You can still get it, William.
You had a call come in. The X-Force is still available.
And Godzilla 23 for Katie.
I thought Kitty wasn't buying books.
Godzilla.
Here is X-Force number 1, $30 with the Deadpool card. That's for, Godzilla 23. Godzilla 23. I didn't know Katie liked Godzilla. There you go. Tori, you missed this. Pickle Rick. $25. Limited to 1,000. Pickle Rick.
That's it.
Huh? Is that our time? Oh, and that's all of our time. Oh. Okay. Do you want me to keep going a little bit, Kyle, or just stop? I've Razor Uncut 20.
I mean, I'm not going to stop you, but I mean, I told you, just why don't we go through the rest of this pile, because I saw that Razor and I'm kind of like, I got to jump back out and buy it.
Okay.
So,
all right.
All right. Finish this pile and then Nick and I will take over.
Okay. All right. Razor Uncut 20. Here is Adventure Comics number 334. Oh, cannoli sounds so good. The Gear Station number 1, $5. The Flintstones number 18, $5. World's Finest number 275, $5. I don't need to say $5.
Throw Razor out there again.
Razor number 20, uncut, $5. Oops, that is. No, I didn't. So there you go. That is for William Holland. I don't remember where I was or what I was doing. World's Finest number 293. World's Finest 275 is for Jeff Chandler, and Razor is for who?
Nexus.
Oh, for Nexus. Here's OG Wiz number 3. That always cracks me up. Look, OG Whiz.
Oh my.
Here is number 22, Rulers of the Earth, Godzilla! World's Finest 293.
Number 2.
The New Mutants 29. That went to Norm.
Okay.
Here is Black Fury number 2. It's about a horse. Yay. OG Whiz. That goes to my friend Josh Sayers. Here is, for $5, Alan Moore's songbook. Includes such songs as Roller Coaster of Love by Alan Moore. The Saga of the Swamp Thing, number 4. Black Fury 2. Here is Superman's pal Jimmy Olsen, number 106. Superman's Unluckiest Day. Superman doesn't want to walk under the ladder. Sings gospel's greatest. I've been everywhere, man. Here's Superboy 145, $5. I think I love you, so what am I so afraid of? That's on there. Batman Adventures number 8. Silver Surfer number 145.
Superboy 145.
I just did Silver Surfer 145. Isn't that crazy? I'm looking. Superboy 145. I also have 145 of Silver Surfer. The A8. That is for Katie Did, who's not buying anything. Here is the Magdalena, number 1. Here is Evangeline. It's number 1, and it's Shiny. If there was a CD of his songs in there, I would have it on repeat constantly. Vampirilla, number 1, The Second Coming. World's Finest, 282. She's taking after me there. Katie, you're taking after me. Little Lotta, number 38. To say go to 10 after. Okay. Chastity, number 1. Richie Rich, Diamonds, number 4. They Are Forever. This Sean Connery's in this. He's in there. Oh, wait a minute. World's Finest, 282.
Did he get a 293 also?
I believe so. I think you already put it in there. Hold, please. Yes, I handed it to you. I'm pretty sure. All right. Here is a book. This is the only trade we really have besides the Tales from the Crypt. Planet Stories, $5. Beyond Light. These are reprints of pulps. They're amazing.
Found it.
Found it. Here is Star Trek number 18. Where's the hold song? Da 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 da. Little Lotta was for Caleb. There you go, little sweet Sabine. Ah, Sabine, little sweet girl. Okay. Marvel Team Up number 1 featuring Spider-Man, the official Marvel Index. Marvel Team Up 108, Spider-Man and Paladin. Invincible Iron Man number 119. Dazzler number 11. Marvel Team Up Annual number 6. Spider-Man, Cloak and Dagger, and the New Mutants. Oh, Mother Teresa of Calcutta. I have to say that nicely. Dazzler 11. It's for Ari. I've got all different piles here that are wrong. Here is Dazzler number 10. Here is Battle Chasers number 2. Teen Titans number 50. Not Tree Fitty, just Fitty. Here's Avengers 169. World's Finest number 264. Dazzler 10. Ari. Vampirilla number 3. Superboy 159. Teen Titans 50. That is for Jeff Chandler. We have Sandman number 60. Richie Rich Success Stories number 15. And I think this is it. The Secret Defenders number 12. Look how shiny it is. All that shine for $5. I see you. All right. That's it. I mean, I have more, but I got to give Nikki a chance. Here's Shine. That's Shine for all right. All right. So we have Nick and the amazing Kyle. He's pretty amazing. Coming up, and they're going to talk about stuff. Are we gonna talk?
We can. I mean, I'm here.
Talk.
Nick is here too.
Where's
We can bring
Nick?
Nick on.
Yo.
Mid swallow.
How are you?
Dr. Christie, you know what I love about you? Besides pretty much everything,
What?
you make us look good.
Oh.
No, seriously. You make us look good because you are an incredible person.
Well, thank
You
you.
also make us look good because you bring so much value to the fans.
Aw.
No, seriously. And it is just such an honor to be sharing the screen with you. It's
Well,
just,
It's an honor that you asked me to be a part of this wonderful thing. So
well, I got to tell you, every time I watch your shows, and you still got to get back in touch with me so I can pay you for Kabuki.
yeah, I have that sitting right. It's actually sitting right up there. So
I have to tell everyone, always pay attention to Dr. Christie shows. Last week, I tried to get a Marvel 2-in-1, and somebody scooped it from me.
they did.
You
I'm
can
so
watch the tape. You know, us old people call it the tape. You can watch the recording from last Saturday night, February 6th. I'm pretty sure that's when it was. And it might have been another night, but whatever it was, it's recorded. And I'm like, oh, I'll take that Marvel 2-in-1. And somebody's, wrong tape, Kyle. Wrong tape. So, no, this is just so awesome. Obviously, your fans know how great you are. And
Thank you.
the shows are just so much fun. So,
Well, thank you. We try to make them fun, and we have a lot of your books, because Dynamite is. I was just bragging about how you changed your cover stock and how awesome it was, because the covers of your books are so incredible, and so it just makes them just that much better. And and you put up the John Wick book, so
we did something right.
yes, it was so
Two
good.
things right.
You've done way more than that. And it's
Did you see that?
for Vampy Banner.
I love you, sir. I think I will not make that trade, though.
Well, what do you have coming up for us?
All right, so tonight's going to be really fun. We have the Amazing Spider-Man, I think it was 583 signed. We have a Spider-Man 2099 signed. We have James Tinian. We have Previews Magazine, because we're going to talk to the audience and remind them to pay attention to their local retailers, ordering what they want for April in stores from their local retailers. I have some original art to show some fans.
Ooh,
Yeah, we have a special guest coming on. We have John Romita Jr. and Mark Bagley and Dan
wow.
Jurgens, art agent, coming on.
Nice.
So I'll show a sneak peek.
Oh, we got a sneak peek.
Nick got me all nervous because he started saying the names and didn't say agent first.
Oh my gosh.
So who does not
pretties.
love John Romita Jr.? Look at this page.
Wow.
Is this an awesome page? So we are going to have some fun talking
Oh
about
my gosh,
Junior. Yeah.
that's amazing.
So we're really, again, honored that you're part of the show, and it's going to be great to have Spencer as part of the show, and we're just having fun.
It's
So-
awesome.
I'll be
And
there too, but nobody wants to see me. I'm good with it.
Kyle and I just talked, and we've come up with another show to help retailers and customers. It's going to be about the final order books. So kind of like the last call. And we're going to
Perfect.
all the books that you need to tell your retailer, your store, that you want. So you are guaranteed those books. So Kyle and
Christy,
I.
you gotta tell them the name.
I'm sorry, what?
You gotta tell them the name of the show.
Oh, it's called.
Because it's only Dr. Christy can pull off this show.
It's called Just One More Thing. Because you want to add just one more thing to your pull list, to your
Sponsored by Peter Falk.
and it's Peter Falk, yeah, because he's Columbo's the best.
Cheers.
So we're gonna. That's all him. He came up. He was like, "You need to do a show called this," and I'm like, "Okay, let me come up with something." So that way, people will know, like, "Hey, I want these books, and here they are," and it hopefully helps everybody. So Jeff is gonna be my little producer on that, and Kyle's gonna make it all pretty, and I've got the two of the best guys helping me, so it'll be awesome.
You do. You really, really do.
So,
And it's a great team. And I think that the more the fans understand how important it is to let retailers know what they want up front, the easier they make it for the retailers.
they do. It makes it so much easier for us because I want to get the books that people want. I want to be able to give them to people to say, you want High Republic? Here you go. You want Vampirilla? Here you go. But if I can't, I have to be really careful in my ordering.
Right.
Because times are tough right now, and we're doing everything we can to, stay in business. So pre-ordering is so important. And that final order cutoff is a really great tool that we can use and the customer can use, and we can work together and make this industry even better.
Exactly. No, what fans don't know, and it's hard because, retailers are stuck working through the day-to-day every day. If a retailer can sell 20 copies of a book and they order 16, they lose out on 4 sales. But if they order 25, it's like they ordered 14.
Mm-hmm.
So under ordering, over ordering, it's all a problem. And to be candid, it's also in the consumer's best interest because, look, there's excitement with reprints. There's excitement with new covers. Fans do like it. But the one thing is if I've always felt this way. And look, Dynamite does a lot of variant covers.
Wait, what? Sorry.
and we create quite a few incentive covers for retailers.
Yes, you
but part of there's always a few reasons for it. First and foremost, it makes it easier for a retailer to order a few extra copies.
Yes.
Because we really feel if you can get the most readers on the first day, that's how you grow the audience.
Absolutely.
And so that's why we do the extra incentives, which fans don't realize. But, retailers have the hardest job in the industry. But at the end of the day, we all work together. We're all one industry.
That's how I feel. We're all in this together, the publishers and writers and artists and retailers and everybody. We're all in this together.
The fans, everybody.
And the fans, especially the fans. You guys, the fans are they're the blood. They make everything work. So, and I am
talking about this
for everybody that watches this show and everybody who watches the EXP and supports it, and that supports Dynamite, that supports all of the different books that we sell, and and we try and make it entertaining and get people like Tom Zoller on and Louise Simonson the other night. And
oh my God, Louise was fantastic.
Yeah, she's fantastic. So, okay, well, you guys go sell your books, and I cannot wait to watch and see. I'm going to try not to buy anything though, but I don't promise I won't.
Don't be Katie. Just own it. You're gonna buy something. Just own it.
Okay. I'll just,
All right.
All right. Have a great show, you two. Love you guys.
Thanks.
Bye.
What's up, everybody? I'm Kyle. This is Comic Collectibles. We've changed the names on this too many times, Nick. With Nick and friends. I am friends. This is Nick. Welcome in.
What's going on? So Dr. Christie really does make us look good, doesn't she?
She's one of the best in the biz. So
Yes.
just being adjacent definitely raises our profile, because nobody wants to see us. Everybody wants to watch her. So
she's fun. She's fast paced. She brings on great guests. She really, her name being Dr. Christie fits on so many levels. And it's
true.
Really, really cool. Comics are for everyone. And Dr. Christie just reminds everybody day in, day out. Everybody on the experience really does. Just, Dr. Christie has the benefit of coming on before us tonight. So that's a plus.
Well, she has the benefit of being Dr. Christie. So,
yes.
Our special guest for our show is here. Do you want to do the job and introduce our friend who's waiting patiently in the waiting room?
I will do the job. As we were saying with Dr. Christie, the gentleman who's coming on the air, he is the art agent for some of the highest profile creators in comics today, some of the most important artists in comics today, and the people he represents transcends comics. He not only represents Dan Jurgens, not only George Perez, not only Mark Bagley, not only John Romita Jr., but also even works with so many others. He has worked with people, including in the past, Keith Giffen. He's not doing as much work today, so there's no artwork to sell, but he has repped Keith. He reps Linda Blair right now for autographs. He works with so many people in our industry. And what I wanted to do is, I'm a huge fan of John Romita Jr., so I wanted to show some artwork that I just picked up from him. And this Captain America page is just the best. And, I just keep thinking about it. He reps Ron Garney. He reps Scott Hanna, Danny Mickey. He has Greg Capullo art on his site from Danny Mickey, inking Greg Capullo. He has so many great clients. And he's even working with people from my all-time favorite TV series, Wise Guy. So if you're going to a convention and there are special guests there, you can be guaranteed the man I'm about to mention, the man who's behind the artist choice, help bring some of those great creators or actors there. What's up, Andrew Cuccinata? Thank you for joining in. But let's get to it. The one, the only, Spencer Beck.
Nick, you also forgot to mention that I created the COVID-19 vaccine. Also, you forgot that.
Yeah, I know. Unfortunately, the one you created expires after 5 seconds. So
well, 3 seconds, but you were close. But I do want to clarify one thing, just so her agent doesn't get mad. I don't rep Linda. I'm working with Linda. So
I'm sorry.
I don't want to rep to get angry. I'm working with her. She's a dear, dear, dear friend for years now. But I just want to be clear, so her rep doesn't somehow find out that Spencer's claiming he's a rep, because I'm not. But
no,
dear friend, but
you're helping to bring autographs of hers to the comics market,
Correct.
and she is
That's
a
correct.
huge animal rights activist, which is
Right,
awesome.
yes. All of the proceeds from all of her autographs go to her. She has the Linda Blair World Heart Foundation, Animal Foundation, which is which if you look it up on the internet, it's called Linda Blair World Heart, which she rescues animals when not just dogs, but like when the California fires came out, she actually took in horses, she took in a llama,
Wow.
donkeys, you name it. So she gives her life to animals. So
You know what? I mean, I've been called an ass, and I wasn't invited.
yeah, but that's your nickname. Well, that's partially your nickname, but anyhow.
I was like, oh my God. I thought the show would get this bad at the end of the night, not at the beginning.
Kyle,
So
this is what
I'm
Nick and I are
gonna
like every
bring it
time we
back
get
around.
together.
Oh, you want to talk
I
about
was-
comics?
Well, no, I actually was lucky enough to booth directly across the aisle from Linda Blair at a convention last year. Well, no, 2 years ago. Last year doesn't count. We're gonna forget last year. You know, when things were normal, and she was great. And you know, if you ever get a chance to meet her, because Spencer gets her to a convention, make sure you do. She's absolutely wonderful, and usually she has a dog or a cat or something with her, so you know you can get that, you know, that animal scent, and you know you get to pet something, you know, that's just appreciating you giving your time to it. So
Well, thank you.
Hey, it's
Anyway.
Spencer. Andrew Cucinato is giving you
Yep.
high five,
Yep,
digital
I
high
saw
five.
Yep, I saw that. Here, I'll respond. Thanks.
You
There
know,
we
you
go.
can respond verbally. It works that way.
I know, but it's in paper too. Okay, thank you, Andrew. Is that better, Nick?
Much better.
Yeah, this is how we're like. This is like nonstop with us.
I know, I get it. Like
It's
there ain't a
Abbott
room
and
in the world
Costello.
that can contain the three of us. Let's put it
They're
that
like
way.
Abbott and Costello, but about 100 pounds heavier than Costello.
Listen,
Yeah.
you don't have to say that about me every time. All right.
Okay, well, but at least I still have more hair than you do. So there you go.
There is that.
Mm.
All right,
Anyhow,
let's do
why
a
don't we
show.
start tonight?
I think some people actually want us to talk about books. I
Right.
think some people want us to sell.
Okay,
I
well,
think
then let's
some
do it.
people. Let's do it. What do we want to
Okay.
start with tonight, Kyle?
Let's
I
start
think
with
it's a-
some art,
I think we
because
start
there's
with
something that I
Batman.
want to find out about.
No. I think we start
Okay.
with Batman. I think we got to
We'll
bring
start with
something.
Batman. We'll start with Batman. That's cool. Especially
So-
because Spencer needed to reconnect, so we'll start with some Batman. You want to talk about this one?
Grim Knight? Yeah, let's talk about Grim Knight. The origin of the most dangerous Dark Knight of all. You gotta love a book that is co-written by Scott Snyder and James Tynion. Show that cover how beautiful it is. It's the Batman who laughs. It's the Grim Knight. It is such a great book. And everybody forgive me. I could not make it to the office today because of where I am actually snowed in my house, as I was telling Kyle. So I had the books at the office. From now on, I'm bringing them with me home as a backup. Otherwise, I would have had it to show the interior pages. Kyle, I don't suppose you have a copy near you.
I don't. But what we can say is that, you know, this is a part of the Batman Who Laughs story arc, you know, which was a huge deal across the Batman universe. You've got interior pages. You know, it's James Tynion, like you can't go wrong.
Right. It's Eduardo
Written by
Riso
Scott Snyder.
art. It's Eduardo Riso art. It's Dave Stewart colors. You know what? Unfortunately, even I need the cheat sheet. These are silver signature series. There's only 40 of them. And what we're bringing in today out of the 40 is, and I apologize, like I said, okay. So on Grim Knight #1 silver signatures, we have 6 left in the world. #2, #3, #4, #6, #7, #8. This is a $69.99 book. But what we want to do for tonight, just for the fans, just to have a little bit of fun. We are going to offer these $29.99 each. The first person who jumps in will get number 2. The second person will get number 3. The third person, number 4. The fourth person, number 6, 7, then 8. These are the last ones in the world, limited to 40. And what you have to keep in mind, which I think is really important, like I said, we're going to do this for $30 tonight. Shipping is $7 domestic. If you buy multiple books, it'll be $7 domestic altogether. International shipping, we'll get back to you on. But not only are these $69.99 books that we're offering up for $30 tonight or $29.99, but when you think about the fact that they're limited to 40 in the world and these are the last 6, it just makes them even more rare. And it is a good opportunity to get it. This was a fantastic story. It's just James Tynion at his best, with Scott Snyder, with Eduardo Riso. I'm stuttering here a little bit, but it is just a beautiful, beautiful book.
And Nick, if I can chime in, remember Scott Snyder is basically the modern Denny O'Neil of Batman. He has crafted more Batman stories than probably anybody in modern times. He's guided it for how many years now? That he's been 10 years now, 8 years, something like that.
Yeah.
So you're getting in this book a story by the man who knows the character right now better than probably anybody writing Batman out there. So
with James Tynion, I mean, James is just killing it right now.
Oh, absolutely. His stuff is amazing. Absolutely amazing writing.
In the last decade, I can't say no to, but there are 3 creators who you could arguably say have changed the face of Batman in the last decade, and it's Scott Snyder, James Tynion, and Greg Capullo. Like Tom King was there too, but these 3 really did set the tone, set the pace. The Snyder Capullo run was amazing. James Tynion taking over after Tom King has just put that thing on a rocket ship. It's gone. We have a sold copy. Andrew will take one. Andrew,
remember
number 2, man.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
You get number 2, man.
And say, Kyle, remember everything that Tom King did, which people love what he did, had to be done in conjunction with what Scott Snyder was doing. It wasn't the other way around.
Exactly.
And James Tynion, the most important part on some levels, Scott Snyder created an incredible mythos that ran for 8 years, and he continues to still tell great Batman stories. As Spencer was saying, Tom King took Batman and made it his own. And after that, you've got James Tynion, who now not only is on fire with Batman, but is creating so many new characters. And Andrew, I'll hit you up on how to pay in a second. But when you think about this, I mean, this book is literally, it's the Grim Knight. He's the most dangerous vigilante. He's unafraid to use any weapon or to go to any length to stop any enemy he feels is worthy of death. He's trained with the finest arsenal Wayne money can buy. He learns the secret origin of the second deadliest Batman. He was hand-selected by the Batman Who Laughs to bring his dark plans to fruition. This one-shot came out, sold out right away. And obviously, we have first prints. Andrew, what we'll do is just email me. I'm going to give everybody my email address, make it easy. Email me at nick.barucci. Here, I'll put it in the comments section while we're talking.
I got it, Nick.
nick.barucci@dynamite.com. So that's where you can email. And what I'll do is I'll bring you in with customer service, and they will come back and hook you up. So we should put a little banner there saying 5 remaining, and that number 2 is sold.
I'm working on it.
And yeah, Andrew, yes, it does come with a certificate of authenticity. If I had a copy of this in front of me, I would show you that the number on the certificate will match the number on the comic. Dynamic Forces has been offering signed collectibles since 1992. We are the leader in autographed comics collectibles for the comics market. So this is a great opportunity to get a limited edition from the leader in the industry, and it is delivered to your door. So I appreciate the faith, Andrew, but at the same time, certificate comes with every order, so I think you will enjoy. So thank you so much for the support. We still have 5 more of these left, obviously. Hey, Spencer, good to see you.
Sorry, the way this StreamYard works, if I get a phone call, it bumps me out.
Oh, okay.
So it may happen a couple times, as you know, Nick, from our conversations, my phone doesn't stop ringing. So if it does, I may bounce in and out from time, and I apologize. But I'll be back in within moments because I decline the call, but it bounces me out.
All good, man. All good. We've got Andrew, and we have Kyle, and we have other fans here keeping us, supporting us, which is a great time. What else should we talk about right now? I mean, obviously this book is great. I wish I had pages to show. I'm trying to find it on our website to see where I have some pages while we're talking. But Kyle, what do you think of the book?
You can't argue with Capu or with Tinian, with Snyder, with Eduardo Riso. There's nothing as pure in comics as Batman traditionally. And when people like these creators throw a little twist on it, Batman without scruples, Batman without morals, or whose morals are a little more interested in, gee whiz, how can I definitely win in this situation? Not worrying about guns, not worrying about violence, not worrying about like the Grim Knight was. It always is a fun little take.
How about this? Frank Castle is a piker compared to the Grim Knight. Frank Castle looks like he's a calm Punisher. The Grim Knight is Frank Castle on steroids. Just saying.
It's super true. I mean, Frank Castle does. I'm trying to think. There's another character that really is that way. That really is kind of your traditional superhero, but they just don't care if you live or die at the end of the day. If you're a bad guy, they really don't care. And Frank is a great example, but the Grim Knight is another one. There have been very few superheroes like that throughout the years. And I think this is a great example. And it comes from people whose storytelling is... I don't know what you just typed.
I wrote the Batnisher. In other words, Batman and the Punisher.
I understand, but your pun wasn't good.
Apparently not. If you have to explain a joke, it's not a joke.
No.
And how do you explain you?
My parents had nothing better to do. My parents had nothing better to do one night.
So anyhow, back to the reason we're here, and so it's one of those things. Is I think that if you want to get into a dark, gritty story on Batman, they're not hard to come by. But if you want to get into the darkest, grittiest of dark, gritty Batman stories, Grim Knight, and really anything from the Batman Who Laughs run, is a great place to try.
Yes, agreed. Now, look, the mythos that's been created ever since Metal happened, ever since the Batman Who Laughs. I mean, when you look at the way that origin came to play with the Joker dying and infecting Batman and his becoming the Batman Who Laughs, and then he gets Batgirl, Nightwing, and Robin, and they are sitting there thinking, they're literally thinking, Batman, it's a good thing you beat this. This is great. And he's like, oh, I didn't beat this. I'm here to kill all of you. And then he kills them. It's just a great issue.
Point across.
He got his point across. So, Grim Knight, there were only 40 of these that were signed in Silver Signature Series. MSRP is $69.99. We had 6 of them. We're down to 5. And as you order them, you will get the lowest number. So, our buddy Andrew Cucinata, thank you very much. He bought number 2 tonight, and it is greatly appreciated. Want to go from a little bit of Grim Knight to say Green Lantern by Liam Sharp, because this is going to surprise some people. All right.
Boom.
Liam Sharp, 30 years of art has led.
I gotta do a thing here, Nick. This looks wrong, right?
It does look wrong.
Yeah, let me take this down. Give me just a second. I'll get you an image uploaded on the screen here.
No worries.
My green screen is actually wrecking that cover image. So give me just a half a second and I'll get it put up.
Green screen is wrecking Green Lantern. Great.
Did you ever notice it's always somebody else's fault? Did you ever notice that?
It always is.
I set my green screen up wrong, apparently.
Absolutely anybody's fault but mine. That's all I'll say.
That's
because usually it's always my fault. We go.
I'm a firm believer in a line from Daffy Duck where he says, if it's me or you, it's got to be you, because it certainly can't be me.
Exactly. So, all right. We're going to have fun with this. So this is Green Lantern number 1. 30 years of art that Liam Sharp has been building towards has led to Green Lantern. This is, in my opinion, one of the best Green Lantern series since Green Lantern Rebirth. I mean, Jeff Johns came back with Green Lantern Rebirth and just really brought Hal Jordan back. But Grant Morrison and Liam Sharp together, just out of this world. I mean, the series was so successful. It went into a season 2, a new number 1 12-issue series after the first 12 issues. It is the work of Liam's career. I mean, he really gained notoriety again, coming back on Wonder Woman with Nicola Scott, switching issues and just doing a beautiful job. Just beautiful. So this is limited to 175 copies in the world, if I'm remembering correctly. And looks like I am. The copies left are number 1, number 2, and number 3. MSRP is $29.99. But for tonight, just for the heck of it, if you want to buy number 1, it will be 1960, the year Green Lantern first appeared in Showcase 22, if I'm remembering correctly. I hope I am. I'm going by memory. If you want to buy number 2 or 3, and again, this is sequential, number 1, number 2, number 3. If you want to buy number 2 or number 3, we will do those at $10 each. And what I will tell you is the autographs cost us more than this just to package and get these signed. So 3 people can get on this. Number 1 is limited to 1, and it's 1960. But number 2 and number 3 you can get for $9.99. So is it 1960 Showcase number 22? Let's see if we got this right. 1959. So it's 1959. I was a penny off. A year off, a penny off. So if you buy number 1, it's 1959. So, Andrew, that sounds great. But if you want to claim something, claim it now. And I appreciate your sticking around for the whole show. This is fun. All you got to do is claim it and then add it all together. So these are MSRP $29.99. 175 of these. They are all first prints. They are all signed by Liam Sharp. And, I wish I had the comic here. Like I said, I'm an idiot. I should have brought it home. We're in the middle of the winter time, and I'm iced in, so I didn't get a chance to go to the office where we were going to do the show. But it's a great book. You can take my word for it. Tell you what, this is how much faith I have in the book. If you have not, you should buy this book because you want to read it, as well as the fact that it's autographed and limited edition. If you buy this book tonight and you don't think it's as great as I'm saying, you can feel free to return it for a full refund. So, yes, number 2 and number 3, all 3 are signed, Andrew. All 3 are signed. Just number 1 out of 175, I just want to make a little bit more of a premium. Number 2 and number 3, I'm doing at $9.99 just for the fun of it, just to give fans an extra value for tonight. We've shipped these to the comic stores. I believe these came out about 3 years ago, and we just had 3 left over. This was the warehouse line. Retailers have sold out, so all 3 are signed. Number 1 over 175, 2 over 175, and 3 over 175. So, I mean, look, Spencer, chime in if you wouldn't mind. I'm putting you on the spot. But
you put me on the spot. I don't know. How about on circle instead of the spot?
There you go.
Okay. Now, this book with the creative team that's on it, they have set. Sorry, I got to turn my heater off. It's too hot in here. They have set Green Lantern back on a path. I guess you would say the stories that they've done over the last few years kind of drifted off to what Hal Jordan is really all about, and what they've recreated in this run is putting him back on the track and how he was on the straight and narrow, how he was the character was intended to be. And really defined in terms of his characterization, not his adventures, but the characterization of Hal Jordan as a human being, even though it's a comic book character. They really do, and Liam's artwork always just gets better and better and better. I mean, I've never seen a job that Liam's done that I haven't said, wow, when I've looked at it. I mean, it is really, really something to behold. The coloring in the book is beautiful. Pardon the pun, it's dynamic. I know that insults you to say that, Nick. It is dynamic. It's dynamite artwork. And it's if you're a fan of the Hal Jordan character, if you're a fan of the Green Lantern lore, this is a great stepping stone to get back into the character from this number 1 issue, because it's setting everything up to come for quite a while, actually. I mean, they're what, I think issue 11 on year 2 or something like that. Issue 8, so I don't remember the exact number, but somewhere in that area. And the book, it just keeps getting better and better. I'm just lousy with numbers. They could be on 2 for all I know. I'm just lousy with issue numbers. I was talking to Dan Jurgens earlier, and we were talking about the death of Superman. And I said, ever since issue 76, when he killed me, because it was 75. I'm like, oh, oops. Yeah, I'm terrible with issue numbers. But
whoa, did you see that?
What?
Andrew bought all 3.
Wow. There we go.
Wow. Thank you, Andrew. Holy wow. You will love it. You will love it. Look, I am the biggest Flash and Green Lantern critic around.
Okay. I'll be back in a second while you're talking.
Okay. Flash and Green Lantern are my 2 favorite characters. So I couldn't put this on the air tonight if I didn't love the series myself. So, wow. That's incredible. Thank you so much, Andrew. Thank you. That's incredible. That's pretty cool, Kyle.
Yeah, I'm Andrew 1 is going to be super happy with what he just did. Oh, yeah. I'm going to be over here a little bummed out right at the moment because I was getting ready for other stuff on the show. Spencer's back.
Yeah. Since Andrew has bought all that stuff, Nick, in the package I'm sending you this week, I'm going to send you something to send to Andrew for free, just to show, since he supported. This is the print signed by George Perez.
That is fantastic.
Since he clearly this is a $40 print. since he is a George Perez fan, that's for showing support for Dynamite and for the EXP, and showing support for the show.
Spencer, that is wow, incredible. Wow, thank you. Thank you. And
that's to say thank you for him buying all three of them, and for supporting the show, and for supporting the EXP.
Wow. You know what, everybody? This is part of what makes this show great. We are going to have surprises for you. And like any surprise, you won't know when it's going to happen till it happens. This one surprised me because that is way generous of Spencer to give a $40 item. And the funny part is, that's a $40 print that basically cost, and this is great for Andrew, but it cost Andrew $39.57.
Yeah, so you can either say you got the print for free, got all the comics for free.
Yeah. One
So
way
you buy
or the
the
other.
print,
Wow.
you buy the print, you get the comics for free. So it's a hell of a deal, and again, it's just my way of saying thank you for supporting the show.
Wow, thank you, Spencer.
Do we need to take a break and collect ourselves here, Nick?
I think I do need a second to collect myself. I think this is just it. You know, it's so gratifying to have the support of friends and even the fans that support us. You know, they are friends. This is an extended family. We all do this because we love the industry. We all collect. We're all collectors, and this is just what makes this so much fun. So yeah, let's take a 2-minute break. You know, this is just so cool.
Let's catch our breath. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes here on the Comic Book Shopping Experience. This is the EXP with Nick and Spencer. I'm Kyle. See you in just a minute.
You are watching Minute to Skim It on the Experience, so hello. All right, we've got lots of books to review for you guys today. And Hannah just basically showed up just the number ones and showed them to me, and I was like, oh, we have
just for the indies.
Just for the indies, yeah. I was like, we have got a lot to do.
There's something for every imagination at your local comic shop. Visit ComicShopLocator.com to find a store near you.
Welcome back, everybody. This is Comics Collectibles with Dynamic Forces and Friends. That's well, I don't know. I just messed that up again. I'm gonna have to write it down, Nick. Is what we're
Am I friends or friend? Because I didn't think I had multiple personalities.
well, you and the mouse in my pocket are friends. I'm just here. So
I would think the
welcome
mouse in
back.
your pocket and you would be more special friends.
Yeah. And I thought I made lame jokes that I had to explain.
My jokes are always named. That's a well-established fact.
All right. So, I'm going to talk about Spider-Man 2099 at this point.
Awesome.
Yeah.
We've got Spider-Man 2099 #1. It is autographed by Nick Spencer. Now, we talked about Nick Spencer a lot the last few weeks. We talked about how he has taken Amazing Spider-Man and done something that is really rare, in my opinion. He followed an acclaimed run by Dan Slott, and it was just a great run. I mean, you had the Amazing Spider-Man saga with Dr. Octopus that went into Superior Spider-Man. Some of the issues were co-wrote with Christos Gage. They had great artists from Umberto Ramos, Giuseppe Camucello, so many great creators, beautiful covers by J. Scott Campbell, a run that I would never, if I was talented enough to be a writer, I would never have it in me to follow Dan Slott. It just wouldn't happen. He is just too good of a writer. But Nick Spencer has taken Amazing Spider-Man and truly made it his own series. Here in 2019, he wrote a Spider-Man 2099 series. And again, I don't have it in front of me, so I'm trying to pull up some of the data here. We created a signed edition. It looks like that says it's limited to 45, right? And we have #1, #2, 3, 4, and 5. So this is what we're going to do tonight. This is again Silver Signature Series, $69.99 MSRP. What we're going to do tonight, I'm going to do one quick Google search while we're talking. We're going to do Spider-Man 2099, and I am going to look this up because, again, I left my notes in my office, and the series came out in 1992. So this is what we're going to do. These are $69.99. Same deal as always. The first person gets #1, the second person #2, etc. For tonight, these are $19.92 instead of $69.99. These are being priced at the year the series actually started from Marvel Comics, the original Rick Leonardi series. Now, the one thing I'll ask Kyle to do is, obviously, it's collectible. It's limited to 45 in the world. It's signed by Nick Spencer in Silver Signature Series, but don't just buy it for the collectability. I sent Kyle 2 pages of art that are beautiful that I'm asking that he pops up. Check out how beautiful the interior is. Get a feel for Nick Spencer's dialogue. I want you to read the comic. I want you to enjoy the comic. And yes, it is an insane price, but it's a price that we want to bring to the fans because in a perfect world, you will buy issue #1 from us tonight, and then you will go to your local comic store and you will pick up the rest of the story arc and possibly buy even more books by Nick Spencer. Now, I will say this. I first became aware of Nick Spencer. I know he did Morning Glories, and I definitely put my attention there, but his Thunder Agents for DC Comics was just phenomenal. That's what first brought him to my attention. So when we get fortunate enough to work with him where he's autographing comics for us, that is a really cool feeling. And look at that beautiful artwork. It is just stunning. The story that goes with it is incredible. And I really, really encourage you, if you buy this, to read it. It's why we're bringing it in at such a great price. Again, the money obviously is is a, it's a $69.99 book. It's definitely a premier book. It's definitely a marquee price, but we want to do it at 1992, the year that Spidey 2099 and the whole 2099 universe launched. And the artist Zay Carlos, it's beautiful artwork, great story, beautiful art, all here. So, all right, Jen King, she claimed number one in the name of her. Uh-oh. Jen, are you going to let Andrew have number one, or Andrew, are you going to let Jen have number one? Who's getting number one?
So timestamp wise, Jen King is in first, so she gets the right to pick which number she would like.
Yep.
And then Andrew can choose from beyond there if he is still interested. Based on how time works, I am not a Time Lord. I cannot adjust that.
Andrew said let Jen have number one. So, Andrew, are you...
And Jen says she can let Andrew have number one. So, because Jen has right of first refusal, Andrew gets number one.
Andrew, Jen, you guys are both great. Thank you. Andrew's so cool. This is what's fun. Look at what Andrew said. I share. This is awesome. So... limited to 45. If I had these in front of me, I would show you the number on the certificate will match the number on the comic. The number on the certificate for number one will say 1. The number for number 2 will say 2. We still have 3 to 5, and I want to thank Andrew and Jen for their support. Guys, this is just a fun show, and it's great to have so many fans watching through all our platforms. If you are watching this on, wow, Andrew's got 3 boys. If you are watching this on YouTube, hit that like button, subscribe. If you're on Facebook, hit that notification button. If you're enjoying what you're seeing, hit like or love. Let us know your thoughts in the comments. And I hope you're enjoying all the shows. Not only our show tonight, not only the show Christy just had, but tomorrow night we have Fat Jack's on. We have Aaron at a comic shop on. Monday we have Miss Jen and Jesse James on. We have a show every night from 6 to 10. Tuesdays, join us for in-stores this week with Nick. My partner in crime, Kyle, is there with me, and we have at least one special guest every week. But going back to this, circling back to this right now, $69.99, limited to 45 in the world. Only 3 left. Number 3, number 4, number 5. So if you are one of those last 3 people or last persons, whether you buy more than one, this is a great opportunity. With me, so I have a feeling when they keep buying, yes, we combine shipping. So domestic shipments, no matter how much you buy tonight, $7 combined. So thank you again, Andrew. Like I said, it's beautiful artwork. And Tanya Hansen is coming in for one. Tanya, do you want number 3, number 4, or number 5? Which would you like? We're going to make the assumption that you want number 3 unless you say differently. So, Kyle, we're down to 2. Again, the collectability is cool. It is very cool that this is limited to only 45 in the world, Silver Signature Series. It is autographed by Nick Spencer, one of the smartest and best writers the industry has. He's doing an incredible job on Amazing Spider-Man. He did a fabulous job on Spider-Man 2099. These are first print signed. You can see the artwork and how beautiful it is. Tanya, you got it. You got number 3. So we have 2 left, number 4 and number 5. My goal here is that you buy this number 1, that you enjoy it, and that you go to your local comic store, pick up the rest of the stories, and hopefully buy even more comics by Nick Spencer. You need to read how well he writes the series and how many Easter eggs he puts in the book and where he takes everything. He's just that great of a writer. I mean, he's just incredible. So
and he's a really great guy. If you ever get a chance to meet him at a convention, he's super willing to talk to you about, his work on Spider-Man, any of his work. But, it's always great when you can meet somebody who does this good of work and is also a person that you're like, yeah, I'm glad I got to meet that person at this particular convention.
Exactly. And again, it's not, look, we're in the middle of COVID. Getting creator signatures are pretty much impossible right now unless you're ordering them via mail. And we're going to be doing things down the line to help fans get more signatures. But right now, this is what we have. And again, we have 2 left, number 4 and number 5. Again, these are limited to 45 in the world, silver signature series, $69.99. But for this evening's show, $19.92.
Remember one thing also, even when conventions are on, Nick does not do very many cons at all. He does a very, you can count on pretty much on one hand usually. So even if we didn't have the COVID pandemic, you still don't have much of a chance to get to see him. Even in the best of times.
You got to get one of the big ones, and you got to get lucky at one of those.
Yeah. I actually don't even, if I remember, does Nick even live in the U.S.? I thought he lived in England too.
No, I'm not sure.
I don't know either. I mean, I ran into him a couple of times at C2E2 years back. Anymore.
He does come to the big shows like C2E2, New York Comic Con, San Diego Comic Con. Yep. He does come to the big ones.
But then you got to hope he doesn't have a line that's 2.5 days long.
Exactly. So. Look, the guy's killing it on Spider-Man. Look at the story that he's telling. Of course it's going to do great. So, and we got somebody popping in saying Squeezy's Jones. Is that a real link? I'm not clicking on it.
Let's keep moving, Nick. Let's just keep moving.
Yeah, let's keep moving. All right. How about we bring something from a living legend?
What would you like from me?
Let's see. What would I like? I think since you got something for Andrew, I think I'm going to give Tanya a free signed Witchblade trading card. I think I'm going to do something now. So, Tanya, you are going to get a Witchblade trading card signed. It's at least a $30 value that I'm throwing in for free because you're supporting us tonight, which we really appreciate. So, want to throw that out there as a thank you for Tanya, since Spencer did a great job leading the way. I think that it's just cool to just keep rewarding people that are with us. Not a problem, Tanya. It is my pleasure.
One thing I want to say, make sure people don't not everybody who buys everything is going to get something, a free gift that's equal to the value of what they're paying. Otherwise, we'll go out of business.
Exactly.
Yeah, if you're expecting something from me, you're mistaken.
What about the mouse?
All right. So Spencer can talk about this person next very well. Here is a man who is a legend, who is one of the nicest and greatest creators this industry's ever had. It is just very coincidental that this man is a god and who made his mark on the Thunder God. We have Thor 700 signed by Walt Simonson. Last ones in the world, part of Jason Aaron's run. So two of the greatest Thor creators of all time, and just this incredible anniversary issue signed by Walt Simonson. This is Elite Gold Signature Series, limited to 50. We have 3 left. So limited to 50, 3 left. These are normally $70, and I cannot do as much of a discount on this as I've done on the other books because Walter Signature is much more marquee, much more of a premium. But what we can do is go $49.99. Now the funny thing is that we have number 3, number 4, and number 5 here. That's because number 1 and number 2 went to me and Jason Aaron. Jason wrote such a great story. I had to give him one of them.
Nick, you sure you want to go that low?
For tonight, we will.
Yeah, because I mean that's for what we got to do for Walt. I mean that's to make it happen. That's really low. Wow.
It's something for the fans tonight. I mean, again, Walter is a god. He is a god.
That's an understatement.
Huh?
That's an understatement. There's a reason he writes a book about the gods. He's writing about his fellow gods.
And he is a gentle god. He's one of the nicest people we know. He is one of the greatest creators the industry's ever had. And he's, you know what? And he's also married to one of the other greatest creators in the industry, Louise Simonson.
And he's humble. And he's amazingly humble.
He is. He is. So we were lucky to get Walter to sign 50 of these, and 48 of them have been out. 45 out of 50 have been out in the market. There are 3 left, 2 of which, one with myself, one with Jason Aaron. But we just wanted to show this to you and offer it. This is a seminal issue. And with Thor, Love and Thunder coming out, with Jane Foster becoming Thor in the next movie, this is a great time to jump on it. I mean, look, Spencer, talk about what it's like for you to handle all the autograph requests for Walter.
Well, I've been working with Walt on and off years. He actually was not that he doesn't. Walt appreciates his fans as anybody can, more than you can actually know. But he's just not big on conventions because he's not a traveler. He's more of a homebody. And just the fact of being able to get over to, especially during COVID, get something signed by him, it takes a special effort. To give you an idea, when I do my signings with Walter, and we just did one 3 weeks ago, what are the temperatures like outside right now? We sat outside because of COVID in the cold and to do the signing. But he's dedicated. He's like, we got to get this done. Actually, it eventually got so cold, he said, you stay here, I'm going inside. But he ran inside and finished off the last couple of signatures.
And I'm going to interrupt real quick. We're down to 2 copies. Okay. Andrew bought the first one.
He is just, I have to say, and I've said it, there are 2 married couples in this industry, which is Scott Hahn and his wife Pamela and Walt and Louise, that are tag team for the nicest people. I've been in this industry for 35 and a half years. I've been in this industry, and in 35 and a half years, they are far and away the nicest couple of people I've ever met in my life. To give you an idea, and I don't know if I ever told you this story, Nick, the type of people and character that Walt has. I was doing a comic book convention from 1997 to 2002 at Madison Square Garden. And we were having a charity art auction to go to Fireman's Fund for tongue stuff. For the Fireman's Fund for burned children in North Carolina, which provided them both medical aid and medication. Walt came to the con because he promised me. And when I mentioned to him, did you bring the piece of art for the auction? He's like, Oh no, I completely forgot about it. I got flu. I just came for an hour or two. I'll take care of you because he was driving John Bogdanoff back and forth. He says, I'll have something for you tomorrow. He says, I hope you don't mind. It's like 1 o'clock. He says, I'm going to go home and take some medicine. He showed up the next day, and I am not joking, with an 18 by 24 pencil and ink piece of Darkseid fighting the High Father that he drew overnight for the auction. I was like, Walter, you crazy? He goes, it's for the kids. I have to do it. And that's the type of person. And that ended up going for like $5,000. He is just an amazing. He's in Yiddish, they say a mensch. He is a gentleman, and he truly cares about his fans. And he is one of the most talented creators ever of his generation, and pretty much ever in the history of the industry.
Look, there's a reason why with a series like Thor and a milestone issue like Thor 700, that Marvel would want Walter to be a part of it. And it's because when you think of the greatest Thor runs that the industry has had, now this is my opinion, your opinion may be different, so I'm not trying to force my opinion on you, but if you want to try some of the books I'm suggesting, go to your local comic shop, see if they have them in the back issues, ask them to get you the trade paperback. But of course, there's Jack and Stan. I mean,
right, of course,
without
they
them,
started it all.
Exactly. But once you go beyond Jack and Stan, you have Walt Simonson.
Absolutely.
You have,
I said absolutely.
Then you have Dan Jurgens, who I don't think people realize how great his run was. Started off with John Romita Jr., which was incredible. Then Andy Kubert, then Stuart Immonen. Just a great, great Thor run. Then you have Joe Michael Straczynski and Olivier Coipel. Then you have Jason Aaron and so many great creators he's worked with. And now you have Donny Cates. It's really, really interesting when you look at the history of Thor. Up until Walt Simonson, there was no great run. And then after Walt Simonson, it took till Dan Jurgens. And again, I'm not trying to take away from anyone else. Tom DeFalco had a great run with Ron Friends. Walt wrote some great stories for Sal Buscema. There's a lot of great creative runs. I'm talking about my personal favorites, but ever since Jurgens going into Straczynski, coming to now, just Thor has been on fire, and he's just been one of the best-selling Marvel comics. I mean, Donny Cates is killing it on Thor right now, and it's just a great series. But a lot of the best material came from Walt Simonson. Really,
here's a trivia question for you. You mentioned the Tom DeFalco Ron Friends run. What was the one contribution that they made to the Thor history that made its way into the Avengers movies? It was in the thing. It was a prominent thing that actually made it to the Avengers movies.
Go for it. I can't think of it.
Cap picking up Thor's hammer.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. In Avengers 2, where Cap was lifting it.
Well, he started to, but in Endgame, when he catches, he catches the hammer,
right?
Yeah, and then kicks the crap out of Thanos with it. But that was DeFalco's run. But here, I'll tell you honestly, Walt has probably my favorite line in the history of Thor in his run. When Nick Fury comes to pick up Donald Blake and says, "Wait, I need your help." He says, "What for? I'm just a lame doctor." He said, "Come on, Doc." He says, "I'm not stupid. I know that you're Thor." He says, "Do you think I'm that stupid?" And he hits it, and Thor's in the back seat of the jet, and it's just lightning hits the jet. He says, "Verily." He's just not thinking that he always thought that Nick Fury was stupid. He's like, "Well, I guess he's not." But that Nick Fury has known all along that Donald Blake was Thor, and he says, "Why didn't you?" He goes, "We leave you alone until we need you."
Or how about Ribbit?
That's true. Do you know what Walt has said is that the greatest present and gift he ever got from a fan was?
What?
A fan who is a seamstress made him a Thor frog doll that's literally only like this big.
Wow.
Even with a mini Thor hammer, they use a grinder. The hammer is like the size of my pinky fingernail, and it's literally, he keeps it on his bed at night. It's Thor frog. The whole thing is only like 7 inches tall, all hand custom made of Thor frog, and it looks exactly like his version of Thor frog.
That's so funny. So funny.
We had Louise on the other night on Dr. Christie's show, and this is going to be my favorite Walt Simonson story ever. I've not met him yet, which will probably surpass this story. But Louise is going, you should have Walter on. You should have Walter on. And Dr. Christie goes, we should. And Louise goes, I'll go and ask him, but I have to wait for Wheel to be over. because Walter's downstairs is watching the Wheel. Like that's like a great story of the regular people. They're like my grandparents. Oh, except for that they changed the face of the industry that I love. It's a wild thing to think about somebody as godlike in this industry as Walter Simonson just being like, nah, I'm gonna watch the Wheel.
Well, I'll tell you another thing where they're just normal people. Walt's dog is very elderly. I think it's 18 or 19 years old. The dog's blind. The dog still gets around. The dog comes over. Walt picks him up. We're doing the signing, and the dog is sitting with his head on the table like this while we're doing the signing, and it still can hear, and it hears what he's doing, and its head is going back and forth. And with his left hand, he's petting the dog, and the right hand, he's autographing the comics.
I just popped you a couple more pages, Kyle. Again, the thing that people, I'm going to put a little bit of a salesperson's hat on right now with Thor Love and Thunder hitting. This is the best time to pick up. First of all, there's 2 left in the world. That's it. There's 2 left. I'm not selling my copy. I don't think Jason is selling his copy. Look at the artwork. It is beautiful. Obviously, the Walt Simonson page on some levels is the best page. That classic Walt Simonson smile, that classic Walt Simonson hammer in the air, just literally having Thor just flying up there. But when you look at the interior pages where you have Jane Foster as Thor, this just tells you everything that's going to be happening in Love and Thunder. And Marvel will do exactly what they've done to date, which is take the essence of each story and the best parts of the stories and build on it. So,
hey Nick, I want to show you something real fast. Here, put this up on the screen. Just flip my camera front back. I never showed you that. Walter did this for my attorney on his anniversary.
That's beautiful.
Yeah. That was what he did for my attorney on his anniversary. I wanted to show you that. I never showed it to you before.
And that is beautiful. I mean, that's the whole thing. I mean, when you think about it, Walter is a very generous person. He is so nice and so generous to his friends and fans, which is incredible. I'm just looking. I'm sorry. I was still looking. I did a quick freeze frame of the art that Walter did for Michael. It's just beautiful. Last 2 copies in the world.
Yep.
Oh,
that's
go ahead,
what I was gonna say. We're down to only 2 copies left of this book, guys. Regularly $70, right now $50 or $49.99. I almost just went the wrong direction. Nick's always yelling at me for marking things down further than he wants to. I almost just cost you guys $10 by saying it out loud, but it's $49.99 right now. Only 2 left in the world. Right now here on screen. Oh, you're good, Spencer. But why don't we do this, Nick? We've got a few more books, and then we tease the art, and you've given me the art bug, so I'm over here freaking out. But we're gonna let's take a quick break to right now, and we'll come back in just a couple minutes here on the Comic Book Shopping Experience with more great stuff from Dynamic Forces. Maybe we'll get some original art, all that kind of stuff in just a couple minutes. But I want to remind you guys tonight, only on Twitch, coming up after our show at 10 o'clock Eastern tonight, DJ Taji Beats is in the mix. For our dance party, head over to twitch.tv/the_EXP. I will put a short link in the comments for you, but that is happening right after we're done here. We'll be back in just a minute.
To be continued. 3 little words that hold the secret to the next great story. 3 words that will thrill you, confound you, give life to new possibilities. Every variation of To Be Continued is a promise of adventure, a promise of excitement, a promise of unseen wonders and unexplored worlds. A promise that every issue you read makes you a part of a never-ending journey, and behind every page there will be an unopened door waiting for you. This story to be continued at your local comic book shop today. Visit comicshoplocator.com today.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back on the EXP. This is Comics Collectibles with Dynamic Forces, or from Dynamic Forces with Nick and friends. I am Friends. We'll get Nick back here on screen in just a minute, but I want to thank you guys for watching tonight. I want to remind you guys, head over to our Facebook. If you're on our Facebook page, hit that follow button, hit that like button. If you're on our YouTube page, hit that subscribe and click that bell. Follow us everywhere. It really helps us out. Share these things out with your friends, guys. This is, like Dr. Christie says, this is not Fight Club. Rule number 1 of the experience is tell more people about the experience. We're not trying to hide this because we're Fight Club. No, that's the opposite of what we're doing here. So tell your friends about the experience. Get them here. Get them to hang out. We're so excited to have you here. We appreciate you being here. We're going to bring Nick back on screen after I do my little soliloquy about sharing, and we're gonna talk real quick. Nick and I do 2 other shows together. Like, people are going to start mistaking us for each other, I think, if we don't start doing a better job.
You're better looking than me. There's there's no chance in the world people will mistake us for each other.
Well, either that or we're gonna need to get capes and masks and go as a dynamic duo. But on Tuesday nights, we're here for in-stores this week. It's Nick's show, and I help out. That follows my show, The Pull List, and Minute to Skim It with Miss Jen. And then on Thursdays, we do. I'm part of Nick and Will Love Comics and Art here on the Experience. So Tuesdays is right now 6 to 8, or Tuesdays is 8 to 10. Thursdays is 6 to 8, and then we're going to be here 8 to 10 every Saturday with Comic Collectibles with Dynamic Forces. We're going to bring Spencer back in. Spencer.
Hello. First, before we go on, Nick, Dan Jurgen just called. He said hello.
Dan.
That's a call just before I got thrown off just before the break. So he said, well, tell Nick. He goes, oh, sorry. Tell Nick I said hi.
We're okay. So if Dan Jurgens wants to call, we're okay. Take the call.
Okay. Well, unfortunately, it goes through my cell phone, and it knocks me off the show.
Well, it's okay. It's Dan Jurgens. You know, you never know. He might throw Doomsday at you if you don't answer.
Oh, there you go.
Or Zor-El.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, so we're talking about Dan Jurgens. I was saying how his Thor with John Romita Jr. was just one of the best Thor runs ever. And again, then Dan had some other great creators.
Okay,
Andy
let me know,
Kubert, Stuart Immonen.
Can I show something pretty awesome apropos to what you're saying?
Oh, yeah. Go
This
for
is
it.
for sale on the show tonight if people want to buy it. This is a trade paperback of his run on Thor with John Romita Jr. Signed by Dan Jurgens and remarked by Dan Jurgens.
How much is it?
This book's $100.
All right, Gauntlet time, and people have seen me say this. This is available for $100 between now and the end of the show. You have 32 minutes to buy this. If you do not buy this between now and the end of the show, Nick Barucci is buying it. So not only is it this is a freaking great offer. Hands down, this is a great offer. This is Dan Jurgens' personal copy, signed by Dan, with a Thor head sketch. If this was not my show, if this was someone else's show, I would have bought it. But because this is my show, I have to respect my fans, and my fans get the first opportunity to buy this. But I am telling you right now, just read that Thor run. It is so fantastic. It is one of the best Thor runs, as I told you guys, outside of once you take Stan and Jack and you just say yes, automatically they have one of the best Thor runs. Dan Jurgens is in the top 5 with 3 incredible artists. The first one with John Romita Jr. I kid you not, this is a great opportunity and a great deal. Dan Jurgens signing his personal file copy of Thor head sketch, $100. I'm not kidding when I say, well, this $100 is a lot of money, and this is a marquee price. It's a marquee item, and it is, in my opinion, absolutely worth more than $100. So 30 minutes left. If anyone else buys it, it's yours. If no one else buys it, it's mine.
Well, I'm going to throw the gauntlet down and make it a little tougher. If nobody buys it in 28 minutes, I'm buying it out from under Nick. So there you go. That's
I
how
kept
this
my mouth
works.
shut until it was time to say, I'll take it.
There you go.
So,
oh, it's so gorgeous. The remark is amazing.
Yeah,
it is.
I don't know if I can get how close I can get without the reflection, but
It's clear as day. Oh, that's so nice.
It is pretty. It is pretty.
Oh.
It is really pretty.
And we can have a COA for it, no problem. I just didn't have a chance to put it together before the show.
And for people that don't know what a COA is a certificate of authenticity. So you will get a certificate that says this is from Dan Jurgens' personal private collection.
It's his personal file copy.
Yeah. So, this, when you think about Dan Jurgens and the history of Dan has worked on every major Marvel and DC character. Superman, Batman, Flash, Green Lantern, Justice League, Legion of Superheroes. He's worked on the Fantastic Four, Captain America. The only solo character he may not have worked on, and I'm trying to remember, is Iron Man. But
I was just thinking the same thing.
Huh?
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. I think the only major solo he did was Iron Man. I think he did everything else.
He's worked on Iron Man in the Avengers and other titles. But as far as solo, that's the only one he's done. That is a great value. Talking about one of the greatest artists that's ever lived, and I have on a personal level, I have a beef with this artist. There is something about him personally that I don't like. As an artist, he's great. As an artist, he's fantastic. What I don't like about him is that he's 65 years old and he looks like he's still 28. That bothers me.
I knew it was going to be petty.
Oh, you're 20. You're what, 28, and you look like you're 65.
Exactly. But mentally, I'm 17. I've been wrestling for years.
I'll tell you one. My apropos to you telling why you don't like him. I have had an ongoing joke with him. I've represented him for 30, 31 years. I represented him almost since the very beginning, and his hair has always been jet black, and he doesn't dye his hair. And I constantly tease him about having gray hair, and he says, "I do not." And he was in Italy at a con in Italy, and one of my friends made a comment. I told him to tease him about it. He called me at 2:00 in the morning. He says, "If you ever tell anybody I got gray hair, I'm going to smack you when I see you next."
When we asked him about it on the EXP Expo, he said, "Make sure you don't open your car door."
Yeah, well, pretty much. That my friend stood behind him in the elevator. My friend is 6'6". John's 5'9". And she goes, "Spencer's wrong." He goes, "You don't have gray hair." He goes, "I told him." He goes, "But you are getting a bald spot in the back." Oh my God, John went through the freaking roof. He called me. He took his wife's compact and was sitting in the mirror like this, trying to. I do not. He says, "If you ever tell anybody that again, I'll kill you."
Too funny.
Nice,
Andrew
nice
says gray hair is in, so
yeah. Well, then I must be in.
you are in. This is not for sale. If anyone ever wants to buy John Romita Jr. original art, Spencer's the man. Put his email address and his website up there, theartistchoice.com and Spencer dot no, I'm sorry, no dot SpencerBCK at AOL.com.
Now, bear in mind, my website is archaic and outdated. I'm building a new one, so don't look at it and go, "Ugh." Yes, I know it's outdated. You don't have to tell me.
Superman 41. Look at this. A cover, John Romita Jr. I am so fortunate that I just want to show the fans how great his artwork is because it is so beautiful in black and white. The complete issue. This is not for sale. This is my showing the fans, sharing how great it is. Spencer has complete issues of Superman by John, as well as other books, as well as covers. But I want to share some of the love. And just, I think I just got to back up. You can't see the detail as much, but I think it's cooler to see the entire book. If I was in the office, I'd have a stand to put this on. I'm so sorry, everybody. But check out how beautiful that is. I mean, one of the most amazing artists of all time.
Spencer's frozen again.
Well, but are these pages? Many of these pages are available right directly on the artistchoice.com, right?
No
pages from other issues. Yes.
Okay.
No, but not from this. The Superman art. There's only like 3 pages. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
because I made
there's like 3 or 4 pages. Everything else is in complete books. And which Nick is lucky enough to purchase, but there's only like 3 or 4 loose pages left.
I've been trolling Spencer's website since I found out he was coming on the show.
Is this not incredible? I mean, all kidding aside, how awesome is it that an artist like John Romita Jr., who has literally been drawing in the industry for 48 years, I think, 45 years, let's say, let me be safe, 45 years, who was discouraged by his dad. His dad said to him, get into real art, do advertising, do fine art, do anything. Don't come into this business. How freaking awesome is it? Look at how beautiful his art still is. It is just amazing. And he gets to work with so many great creators. I mean, over the years, it's just everybody from Scott Hanna to Klaus Janson, Danny Mickey, and and going actually real quick, Scott Hanna and Danny Mickey are 2 other artists that Spencer represents. And let's just go straight to this last page. Check out this last page. Look how beautiful it is. So this is not for sale, but I wanted to share the love and show the fans. And since Spencer's our special guest tonight, I thought it would be cool to show how Spencer gets to play with all the toys. There you go, John Sr.
How's that for a piece of John Romita Sr. art? John is not drawn in over a decade. And this is one of the things I was going through his desk drawer and found a bunch of pieces that he did on vellum. And this is one of the pieces that I'm going to be offering for sale these days. So how's that? How much better does it get than that if you're a Romita fan?
Well, and look at what Andrew just said, which is the truth. How different would our industry be if John Jr. wasn't here? We wouldn't have had Daredevil, Man Without Fear, Superman Year One, the incredible run that John had with Ann Nescente, the unbelievable and amazing relaunch of Peter Parker Spider-Man with Amazing Spider-Man with John Byrne. So many iconic series, so many watershed series, all because John Jr. was too stubborn to listen to his dad.
Yeah, his father wanted him to be a welder, and that's not a joke.
Wow.
He wanted them to go into anything. He said, if you want to do art, go into commercial, be an advertising person. He did not want him to go into comics. His brother Victor is a computer programmer and technician, high end. What is that? I forgot, like a person who puts them together for corporations and stuff. But yeah, he would have been a little bit different. But I just wanted to show that piece because I wanted to make you drool.
It's a tease for the future.
Yes, absolutely.
We will be having. Oh, go ahead, Spencer.
No, I just said absolutely.
We will be having some John Romita Sr. art and some more John Romita Jr. art for sale. Just not tonight.
There we go.
You know what? Andrew said it really well. That's all we want is for our kids, our nieces, nephews, just to go for their dreams and try really hard, because you only get one chance in life, so you may as well do it all.
I don't know if you know the answer. John Romita Jr. created a Spider-Man villain when he was 12. John Jr. Who did he create that is still out in Spider-Man comics lore to this day? 12.
Not the Shocker.
No.
I can't think of it. Who?
The Prowler.
Oh, that's right.
He was 12.
Kyle's frozen.
Yeah, I was frozen for a bit myself.
No, I mean Kyle's frozen like he can't believe John Jr. came up with the Prowler.
Yeah, he was 12. Well, the character that was in the Guardians of the Galaxy movie that Rocket Raccoon was making fun of. I can't think of the name at the moment, but I think that his name was really stupid. He's like, what type of name is that? Oh, whatever it was. I can't think of the name. But
Taserface.
Taserface. Taserface was created by Jim Valentino's 7-year-old son. And I thought it was really cool. And he did it with crayons, literally. And he put him into the book. And the character made it to the movie and was created by a 7-year-old.
Taserface.
Yes, yeah, Taserface.
John told me about creating the Prowler when we talked to him on the XP Expo, and it's like I got to start answering the ones I know.
That's the future Nomad of the current continuity. When he was a kid in the alternate Dimension Z. That's one of the earliest appearances of him, or if not the first appearance of him. I'm not sure.
It's the second issue that he appeared. It's the second story arc. This is issue 7. So yeah.
Okay. Second arc. Yeah.
So I was really lucky. Spencer was down to like 3 pages left of the new Nomad, the young Nomad, and I was able to snag this. And it's funny, as historic as it is that this story arc had the new Nomad, this is what made it really cool. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. This is what got me to buy it. I mean, look, at the end of the day, it's John's art that got me to buy it, But this is just freaking cool. I mean, look at that.
Klaus Jansen's inks.
Yeah. No, I mean, look, Al Williamson was one of the greatest thinkers on John, but I mean, Klaus, Scott Hanna, Danny Mickey, people who get to ink John. John brings the best out of his inkers, and the inkers do their best because they know they're inking one of the greatest artists alive, period. So,
And one of the things that's great about John Jr. and John Sr. is just how freaking humble they are.
yes.
Amazingly humble people. That's like, I just draw comics. What are you making a big deal? I just draw comics. It's like, no, you do a little bit more than that.
Well, remember the last conversation we did a conference call talking about some potential stuff with John Jr.
Yeah.
And you ever notice how uncomfortable John Jr. gets when you compliment him? He just wants to move on.
Absolutely.
It's not that it's just a job, but he's there to do the job, and it's great that people appreciate it.
Yeah.
And he's just one of my all-time favorite artists. So we should probably move to actually try and sell something right now. Spencer, did you bring any pages? Did you bring? Yeah, right. It's our talk show. It's our Saturday night talk show. Saturday night with Nick and Spencer. We'll return after this commercial.
Nick Spencer. Hey, there's a joke.
Hey, did not see that one coming because I didn't think of that. So here's what I'll say to all of this. Would you bring to sell, Spencer? You had to have brought one page of art to sell.
Oh, you want a page of art? I brought some comics. You want a page of art?
Let's see a page of art. We're teasing art. You should sell a page of art if you can.
Okay, let's see. What have I got? That's handy. Hang on. I got some stuff right next to me. Hang on. I just got to pull it out. Just take a second here. Let's find something nice to sell. Actually, go over here. I think this is it. Yep, here we go. From Dale Eaglesham, who you happen to like. We had a page of the book Magog. I'm sorry, it's not Dale Eaglesham. It's Howard Porter. I'm sorry. This is Howard Porter and John Dell. A beautiful shot for fans of Power Girl. Actually, I'm going to turn it sideways just so you can see the whole page at one shot. People can turn their head. But it's a beautiful, beautiful page. It's $1,000. The full page splash. Howard has not drawn on paper for almost 10 years. He had a hand injury. So once Howard's art is gone, there won't be any new art. He does everything digitally these days. So I thought I'd throw that one up. That's a beautiful piece.
It is a beautiful piece. That is. We should see if we can find, since our fans weren't ready for art, maybe something a little
less expensive. I'm gonna find something less expensive. I'll grab that was just the first thing that popped in when I started pulling stuff out. And let me find something nice that's inexpensive at the same time. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Here's a page. This is a blue line, which is for people who don't know, it's a process by where the penciler pencils it, scans it, makes a 600 DPI TIFF file, and then sends it to the inker, who then prints it out in non-photographic blue and then inks it. And that's the actual page used for the production of the comic. Here's a really nice Captain America page. It's $125. I'll turn sideways so we can get a better shot of everything on all one shot. Actually, wait a minute. How about if I turn my phone sideways? That might work. That might work better just for people to see it. There we go. Oh,
there you go. Of course, now it's upside down, Spencer.
I'm sorry?
Now it's upside down. You got to turn the art over. No, the phone's right. The art was upside down.
I'm stupid. What do you want from my life? I'm tired.
So that's Scott Hanna inks. I can see that. Who did the
Scott
pencils?
Hanna inks over Ron Lim's Blue Line pencils. It's $125 plus shipping. That's a beautiful page. You like a cap? It's an inexpensive cap page, so that's a nice page. So this is Captain America Annual Issue #1, page 20.
So what people need to understand is when it comes to Blue Line art, it is the actual final art. It is the scan of the pencil sent to the inker. The inker prints it out, but then hand draws over it, and that is the art that gets colored to see print. So while it is Blue Line, it is the final piece of art that is being utilize to produce your comic.
Hey, guess what I just found? I feel
What?
like I'm on one of those infomercials. For you. Now, with the blue flashing light, John Romita Jr., Detective Comics page. Just had it in the stack. This one's $200. This is Detective Comics 1027, the 1000th anniversary of Batman. 1027, page 10. Batman slamming the crap out of somebody up against the wall. Detective 1027, $200 for the page.
Is that another blue line, or is that
no?
traditional
This
pencils?
is a regular. This is John's pencils with Klaus Jansen's inks directly over the pencils. So that one's only $200. That's a deal that I'm going to give tonight.
All right, people out there on the internet, you have 10 minutes.
Okay.
If it doesn't go to you in 10 minutes, Nick gets the Thor book, and I'm taking this.
But wait, there's more.
Whoa. Who said you get to make that choice?
There's more. Just for you, just today. A John Romita Jr. Superman page featuring Superman in almost every panel. This one is $250. This is from Action Comics 1017, issue 18, and it is signed and dated by JR. See if the other one is. No, the other one's not signed. This one is signed. This one is autographed in the top corner up here by JR Jr. You see, got Superman over here and Superman. I'm trying to do this backwards here. Superman over here as well. And I don't know if he's here, and he's really tiny flying by up there. So we got that. It's $250 for John Romita Jr. right there. So there's 3 pages of art for you guys, or 4 pages of art for you guys. So we got 200, 250, and I forgot what I said the first one was. The Ron Lim page. No, the Ron Lim.
Oh, 1,000.
125.
125.
Thank you. 125 for the Ron Lim. 125 for this one. 200 for the Batman by John Romita Jr. 250 for Superman by John Romita Jr. So those are 3 easy pages to show out tonight. That's a beautiful page. So let's see if I can find something else. Let's see if I can find something that's inexpensive. I just have next to me. Let's see what I got. We'll get a really, really inexpensive page just for tonight. This is the first time coming on. Let's see here. Just give me a second.
I just can't believe the stack that you just have a stack of art like just there. Like something in my brain doesn't understand, does not compute.
I have at my house, I've got about 40,000 pages of art here. So.
I thought having 4 was pretty good.
Okay, well, here you go. Here's an expensive page also. I just did this to get Nick upset. This is $750. It's Brett Booth, Norm Rapman, Flash, splash page.
Wow.
Yeah, since Nick likes the Flash, I think I get Nick upset. So that's one page. That's another nice page. Let's see. Let's find something else.
I'm not going to name names, but I got an email from someone asking if we could go to $40 on the Thor, and the answer is unfortunately no. We cannot go down to $40 on the Thor 700. No. The Thor 700 that was $70.
Oh, I thought you meant the 4 from the like that's a big
No, we cannot go down from 50 to 40. Sorry about that. You got to keep it even. You got to keep it even with everybody.
Okay, here we go. Here's an inexpensive page. Adventures of Superman issue 11, page 16. It says a blue line with Neil Edwards and Scott Hanna. Be $50.
That's a steal. That's a steal. $50. That is incredible.
Neil Edwards and Scott, not Neil Adams, Neil Edwards and Scott Hanna blue line. If you're looking at Superman's in here, he's here, and he's in every panel on the page. That's $50 plus shipping. Wow. So that's my lightweight page for the day.
We will be building up our audience, Spencer. You'll trust me. There very soon we'll have an audience that'll sit there and That $50 art will not last more than a few seconds.
Okay, let's see if I can find something else for you, just to tease a few people. Trying to find a specific page that I saw in here. There we go. This is one I figure you'll like. Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, no, my phone rang. This is $175. This is Howard Porter.
That's beautiful. What is that, another Magog?
No, this is DC Comic Online Legends, issue 20, page 20. Howard Porter and
nice.
John Livesey inks. Not a blue line, just inks over original pencils. But look at that Batman that's down there. Look at that.
Who's the inker?
John Livesey.
John Livesey. And this is one of the last books that Howard Porter drew by hand.
Correct. Before he damaged his hand. Do you know how he hurt his hand, Nick?
I'm all ears.
On New Year's Eve, they were making a toast right at midnight. Happy New Year. Clink.
Spencer.
Yeah.
Guess what you're shipping with your $40 guess what you're shipping with your $40 free print to Andrew?
What am I shipping?
A Howard Porter piece of original art.
Which one?
The one you just showed, I think.
Oh, I don't know. I showed two of them.
The Batman.
The Batman.
I'll put that aside. Anyhow, Howard said to his wife and his family, Happy New Year. Took his drink, put his glass down on the table. When he went down, the whole top of the glass shattered and sliced him all the way down to the bone right here.
And
it ripped his tendon to the point he'll never be able to draw. He can, just with tremendous amounts of discomfort. When he draws on paper. That's why he doesn't do it anymore. He actually was working as a school bus driver for 4 years just to make ends meet.
Wow.
Yeah. Here's a nice page. This is $175. This one is Ron Garney. Look at that Punisher shot.
That is what book is it from?
Moon Knight, issue 38, page 4. Ron Garney, $175.
Wow. Andrew saying how much was the Batman? I think it was it $250?
I thought it was $1,000. I thought.
Yeah, I don't think so.
$175.
$175.
But Andrew, you can have it for $250 if you want.
$175 plus shipping.
Right. And then this one's $175 also.
That is beautiful.
So I'm just going to show you. Let's throw some quickie things up here. Here, this is from Dale Eaglesham. This is $175. This is JSA issue 18, page 18. Look at all the JSA members that are on this page. It's just absolutely a gorgeous, gorgeous page of art.
We're going through all this art, and my watch is freaking out because my heart rate's going up. I'm getting like, this is a new addiction for me that Nick has gotten me into, collecting art. And Spencer's got so much stuff that I just can't even. Yeah,
Andrew, which page you're referring to?
I think he's talking about the Ron Garney. Yes, it's from Moon Knight 30.
Right. Yes. But it was long before, a decade before Blue Line was ever done. That's pencils and inks. Yes. That one's $175 plus shipping and handling also.
But if you buy both, you only have to pay shipping and handling once.
That is true. So, I'm sorry, I choke again.
That is a beautiful page. I'm a huge Ron Garney. Oh my God, Spencer, you just sold another one.
Okay, there we go.
Andrew, I will tell you one thing. I was about to say I'm a huge Ron Garney fan. I actually just picked up 2 Ghost Rider covers from Spencer, and I was actually about to tell him to set it aside, but I'm glad it's going to you, Andrew. That is an incredible, incredible, incredible value, and that is a beautiful page. So
that's what I try and do with everybody: is give them their money's worth. Make the artist money, because that's how we all pay our bills. We all like to pay our bills. but also give the fans a value. Here, I got a couple of other things I can show you since we're on a comic book show. I can see some cool comics for sale.
All right, you got to hurry. We only have 2 minutes.
Okay, I'll grab one. I'll just grab one.
No, you can do more than one.
Okay, here we go. This is, let me turn my camera around. Camera up, Mike. Come on, turn around. Okay, I'm frozen.
You're not frozen here. Now you're frozen. Okay.
There he went. He got a phone call. Man. Someday, Nick, I'm going to pay you back for getting me addicted to original art.
Okay,
I don't think you're saying that in the nicest way for some reason. Go ahead, Spencer.
There we go. Silver Surfer, number 35. This is from Jim Starlin's personal file copy. It is $50 for this comic. It's his personal file copy. It comes with a koa already made, signed by Jim Starlin already. This is his personal file copy. It's $50. So that's a neat item. And then we got this one, which is a trade paperback, is Justice League of America Omega trade paperback, signed by Mark Bagley. And I don't know if you can see it. It's also remarked by Mark Bagley.
Oh, that's a Batman head sketch. That's beautiful.
Yes. Yeah. And the Justice League Omega is, I'm going brain dead here for a second. Forgive me. Justice League Omega is, I lost my place. Crap, I lost it. Hold on. Here we go. Is $100. So that one's the remark and signed trade paperback for $100. Silver Surfer for $50. And then, of course, the one I showed earlier, the Thor as well.
Well, the Thor apparently is mine in 1 minute because I missed out on the art because my boy Kyle is going for the art. So
I thought Kyle wanted the comic.
No, he changed his
I
mind.
want them both.
Are you getting
I
both?
want them both. I'm gonna split one with Nick. I'm gonna let Nick pick. Does he want the art or the book? I'll let him pick.
Which art? Which piece of art?
Well, either way, I want one of the Ramitas. So whichever one Nick doesn't want, I'll take.
I'll take the comic. I'll take the comic. You take the art because I am very fortunate with the Ramita art that I have, and that is a great anniversary issue. So I'm happy to see you get it.
The Superman or the Batman, Kyle?
Batman.
Batman. The 1027.
Got it.
It's one of my favorite Batman books of the last few years, so I'm very happy about it.
I'll just to show you one thing about real quick. I'll go. How's this for a Deadpool cover?
That is a beautiful Deadpool cover. That I have to tell you, that is a beautiful cover. Is that Will Conrad?
Yes, it is. That is a beautiful, beautiful piece.
Next week we'll have Deadpool comics. We had it for tonight, but considering where we're at, I think we can wait till next week. Kyle, at the very least, let's do a drum roll review of everything we sold real quick.
All right. Give me just a second.
Sure. So, just as a reminder,
All right. Sorry, we're trying to get the next show set up, guys. All right. I'm ready now.
So, the Green Lantern sold out. Thank you, Andrew. We'll show this. We had 1, 2, and 3. He bought all 3. As a reminder to the fans. That's right. Spencer's a sellout.
I'm a sellout?
Kyle had sold out over your face while waiting to get the Green Lantern up.
Oh.
So, Green Lantern is sold out. Then we have Spider-Man 2099, which I think we sold 3 out of 5.
Spider-Man 2099.
We have 2 left. We sold number 1, number 2, and number 3. It's a $69.99 book, Silver Signature Series. And we are selling it for $19.92, the year that the 2099 universe first launched. So 3 out of 5 sold. Number 4 and 5 out of 45 left. So single digits only, and 1962, not 69.99. And then we have Thor. Kyle, we got to get you ready for this in the future, man. Come on,
Well,
man.
we're trying to get the next show set up, and we're having some technical
I have it all
difficulties.
written down. I can give it to you after the show's over. Oh no, so that's my stuff. I'm sorry, it's my stuff.
Yep. Nope.
Thor 700. We had 3 of these, $69.99. Elite Gold Signature Series. No, Silver Signature Series signed by Walt Simonson, A God Amongst Men. And we have 2 left, number 4 and number 5 out of 50. So only 50 were ever made. 46 will now be in circulation. 2 copies left. Number 4 and number 5, $50 each.
All right.
I think that's it.
That's it. So I want to say thank you to Spencer for being here. Thank you to
My
Nick.
pleasure. Thank you guys for having me.
Guys,
Thank
head
you,
over
fans.
to Twitch. Yes. So head over to Twitch. Thank you for being here. Head over to Twitch in just a couple of minutes and tune in for our dance party, which happens every Saturday night, exclusively on Twitch.
All right, guys. Have a great night.
See you, everybody.
Bye, all.
Bye.
It's what we do in the comic shop. It's what we do in the comic shop. When we power down those neon lights in the back room, we're still burning bright with Dr. Christie, real sweet too. It's time to move some back issues. It's what we do in the comic shop. 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 It's closed.